Everything's set up, good to go. Let's go ahead and get started. So I went ahead and did my level ups just now. I put a point into practicality. And also in the practicality tree, actually, I went ahead and put the point in stacking peril here. So that should be a good damage boost, I think. Whoops. Just tapping out to get that ad break over with. There we go. The reason I put the point in practicality is I just want to try this thing out. $151 to $167. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Huh. I ain't gonna lie. My, it looks cool here, but I'm not exactly impressed with the model in first person. Still a cool sword, but I don't know. That model just kind of doesn't seem that great, in my opinion. Which quest was this one? Oh, right. That was the one where, like, apparently if I talk to, what's his name? I don't remember. Maggot, yeah, there we go. I should be able to hand the scrolls to him? There was something I was gonna... Oh yeah, before I started the stream, I also went back to the Horns of the South to see if that Berserker's Axe recipe would reappear because of the update. Still wasn't there. So that was unfortunate. Oh, right. Quests that need crafting materials. Okay, 1 butter, 5 ether bloom. So ether bloom was alchemy? Yeah. So there's that one. Okay, I need a weird stone. Oh, that's cooking. Oh, here we go. Weird stone's at the top. Where was this one? Just right there? You know what? Let me grab that real quick. And then I'll turn both of them in at the same time.
Keep your eyes peeled. You'll fall to my sword.
Yeah? You sure about that? Pocket sand. That's how I know I'm OP. I beat the guy who has pocket sand.
Be prepared for anything. Stay focused. This is how it's done. You made a big mistake.
Surprised we don't see arrows sticking out of these guys or something. Seems like that's what they were doing, right? Was using those guys as target practice. I thought that was a buried chest. Triple threat bow. I may as well just take all of their shit. I'm about to go back to the town anyways. Oh. Hold up, what's that done? Hang on. Hang on. Go back just so I can save real quick and then go back there. Before I, you know, jump. Just in case. This looks like one of those doors that'll have like the pedestal thing in front of it. Can I open this one? Nope. Need the shield for this one. Tomb of Sir Gawain. Huh. Where was the other one that I found yesterday? I know I saw another tomb somewhere. Right? Might not be marked on the map, but I do remember finding another one of these doors somewhere else. At some point yesterday. It was like a 9.5 hour stream. So I don't remember exactly where it was. Huh. Oh. It is you, holy shit.
Look who's here, my favorite customer. It's always good to see a friendly face.
How's business?
Good, great actually. I even had a customer the other day. He bought some of my very special mushrooms and he didn't even try to haggle. and they do cost quite a lot, I think.
So are you just always going to be, like, next to the tomb? Should I be looking for you if I want to try to find those tombs? So, like, so is there going to be another tomb in Act 3? Special mushrooms, what's so special about them?
Oh, you see, I stole them from a grove that belongs to one nasty Spriggan. And if he caught me, I'd be dead, or worse.
And that's it? Do they have any unique properties?
None that I know of. They're just mushrooms. I mean, I'm not saying they are useless, and, well, the Spriggan might have done something to them. Spiteful piece of work that he is, but I don't think so.
Did you tell all that to your customer?
Well, no. The customer asked me why the mushrooms are so expensive. So I explained that they were very special. And that I gathered them under the cover of night at a place guarded by a dangerous magical being.
I'm afraid your customer might end up feeling
I
deceived.
can't see why. I did not say a word of falsehood. See, this is the problem with you humans. You always hear what you want to hear, and then go around accusing everyone of deception. In truth, you're the ones who deceive yourselves.
Are you heading to the town?
Me? No. I'm pretty sure they already have merchants there. I've heard they're quite territorial, and you can't have too many in one place. Or maybe that's foxes? I'm not sure. Anyway, you're in luck. I can show you my home. Ooh, I've always wanted to have a guest.
You live here?
Yes, in that cave over there. It's very cozy. I got lucky, as it was almost empty when I found it. Could you believe that? I didn't even have to fight a bear to move in. There were a few dead humans, but it's not like they minded. I put them in a neat pile in the corner.
Shouldn't invite random strangers into your home.
But you're no stranger, are you? I consider you my friend, and my home is always open to my friends. Besides, I decorated it myself, and I really want someone to see it.
Alright, I'll take a look.
Ah, that's lovely. If you need a nap, feel free to take one. You do look like you could use a nap. Or not? What do I know, really?
Let me see your
I'd
wares.
just be grateful if you didn't try to sell me any weapons. Or nails. Or buckets with iron handles. It's not that I have anything against things made of iron. I simply don't condone violence, that's it.
Oh. He also has a spell gorger. No point in dual wielding it, but it's cool. Sure, why not? The Bloodseeker. Charged by killing, shoots a slow-moving, homing projectile dealing high damage to a single enemy. Don't I have... I think I have one of these already. No, I'm just gonna buy all of your... ingredients. Because I can. Oh yeah, triple threat, I didn't look at this. Special bow that shoots 3 arrows side by side instead of 1. Good for area damage but less effective against single targets. Huh. Okay. Interesting that he'll accept steel but not iron. Also, this just reminded me that I need to use this thing so I can get that max health buff.
I hope you found what you were looking for. I rarely do. But I find other things, and then you can buy them.
Where's this cave he was talking about? Oh. And I leveled up. Hell yeah. Cozy cave. Watch it just be full of all kinds of horrible monstrosities. Huh. Very shiny button. Azure Leechstone. Physical attacks regenerate 5% of the damage dealt as mana. That could be really cool. That could be nice. Oh. This goes straight to Connacht. Or... yeah. Of course it goes to Connacht. The whole place is Connacht. I was thinking... the town. Yeah. Took me straight to a druidic shrine. That's cool. Here you have some spoiled meat. Horned Warden's Mask. Increases health regeneration when your mana is low. Increases mana regeneration when your health is low. And increases magic crit chance. That's cool. There's a lot of effects in this game that revolve around being on low health. And on low mana. And on low stamina. Basically low everything. But now that it is night, there's something we gotta do. Quick save. Level up real quick. Let's go Endurance. Sorry, but I need your pelts. There you are. Just to make sure there's no interference here. Damn it. Ah, shit. Ah. Yeah, without the stackable buff active, this thing is just a lot better, honestly. What's the weight? 2 and 1.8. Huh. The sword's actually heavier than the axe. Slightly. Okay, come on. Come on out. You know you wanna. There's even a nice little field here. Damn, it sure would be terrible if some night monster thing just appeared to duel me in this open field. I would really hate that. It would be just the worst thing ever. He's not falling for it, Kirko. Oh. There he is. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ooh, good thing I was low there. So you just missed. One-handed? What? Hell yeah. Nine unidentified items. 177 ethereal cobwebs. Holy crap, I finally killed him. That was cool. But why did my one-handed skill level? Huh. Okay, what's all this new stuff we got? Champion of Tuathan Breastplate. Receiving melee damage returns 25 physical damage back to the attacker. Thank God he didn't have that effect on him, because that would have sucked. Unless he did and I just didn't notice. But I'm pretty sure there was no damage reflection going on. Champion of Tuathan Leg Guards. Each enemy within a radius of 6 meters increases your armor by 3%. This is some heavy armor, holy shit. Increases physical damage by 50% when your health is above 99%. Decreases incoming healing by 10%. Huh. Okay. Restores stamina. Restores 50 stamina when an enemy dies nearby. That's... okay, that's pretty sick. Fully restored mana causes you to take 5% less damage. Huh. This seems like a pretty sick armor set. I'm gonna equip it real quick. Hmm. They really should just have this in the equipment menu right here, instead of making us go through that. Yeah, that looks freaking sick. I feel like it kind of needs the helmet for this appearance to work, though. Without the helmet, it just kind of didn't seem right, I think. Still cool, I guess, actually, but hmm. Also, I just noticed the sword clipping through the armor. Oh yeah, what's my armor with... Well, actually, my Lancelot piece has higher armor there, so... 55... 57% damage reduction. That's pretty good. For other than... For, blah, blah, blah. For a set that's not upgraded at all other than the chest piece. That's pretty good. And then, 51% using just this full set, no upgrades on anything. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Lancelot stuff though. At least for now. What are the requirements on this? 10 strength, 10 endurance? Is that the same for all of the pieces? Yep. I might end up using those gauntlets. Just reskin them to Lancelot's gauntlets, maybe. me see something. 154 to 171. 173 to 191. Well, I'm thinking about it. 147 to 162. Yeah, okay. Just to confirm that the increased physical damage is always active and not only when you're below 20% HP. Something that I should have tested before, even though I was pretty sure that's how it worked, but I didn't test it to make sure, and I should have. 173 to 191. That is such a big damage boost. But then it is only active if I'm at full HP. Holy crap. Finally beat one of those dudes. That was awesome. I wonder if another one will, like, what was that, like the only one, or will more of them spawn each night?
I'm an outcast.
That's cool.
Exiled from my home.
Hello there.
Sell all garbage. Okay, no triplicate spells. Cool. Oops. That awesome. Finally managed to beat that guy. I've been wanting to fight him ever since freaking first saw him. Lost my train of thought there. Okay. Right. Can turn those things into this guy now.
Have some spare food or coin?
Ah, you've returned. How fortunate for both of us.
Give 5 unidentified items.
Ah, such inconspicuous little things. Did you know that cleansing them in the weirdness-repelling fire reveals their true nature? They may still appear to be
mere banalities, and yet they become more. To think, you ventured into the weirdness and returned unscathed. All to retrieve a few items for me, as if it were nothing. Oh, you've become a true marvel.
I mean, am I really that much of a marvel when for doing that when like the Picts, as far as I understand, basically lived with the weirdness? Just saying. You said you could tell me what you know about the experiments.
Ah, yes, of course. Now that you've proven the success of what was done to you, some things have become clearer to me. You see, from all the documents I've read and the research notes I've studied, I always believed that the way your treatment was conducted was for the greater good. It was meant to be the key to curing the Red Death. But now, I'm not so sure that the people who orchestrated your stay with us had the same goal in mind.
So your request was what? Another experiment?
Of sorts. I hope you'll forgive my little ruse, but I needed some answers myself. And you've delivered them in a most satisfactory manner. Not that I expected anything less of you.
Who are the people you mentioned?
Those who arranged your escape from the island asylum were also the ones responsible for your capture. Everything that was done to you was at their behest. I don't know much more. They've always been incredibly secretive. Honestly, I was more focused on the results than on who was behind it all. But then they took you away, before anyone could achieve anything meaningful.
Are you saying I was captured because I was special?
I don't think so. From everything I've seen, you were just supposed to be ordinary Avalon rabble, but with the potential to become something more. I don't have all the details about your case, especially concerning the Red Death, but something must have been done right, since you're not infected now. Sadly, the research was never completed. Now, I know we've never had that kind of relationship, but would you perhaps be willing to lie down and let me rummage a bit?
No.
Well, you can't begrudge me for trying.
Do you know what was done to me?
From what I understand, your natural affinity for the weirdness was enhanced. You see, centuries of living on this island have led to more and more people developing a certain tolerance for it. Sometimes that tolerance can evolve into agreeability. It does, however, take time, so you were given a push. As for the exact methods, well, I'll spare you the gory details. Besides, at this point, you know the results better than I do. Speaking of which, would you mind sharing the details of your current state?
But telling everyone else about it, why not? I carry the soul of King Arthur inside me.
Really? That was it? What a colossal waste. The man ran from the Red Death in the homelands. How is he supposed to help us now? All that time, all those sacrifices, were they for nothing? What use is a dead king against the plague that followed him across the sea? This may be a battle, but it cannot be won by simply hitting things with a sword.
Then you're just not hitting them hard enough.
I'm sorry, I just got incensed, you know? As you should. Because it means all your suffering was for nothing.
So we were all used. How does it feel?
Abhorrent. I was made to believe that by studying the weirdness and its application, we might be able to find a cure for the Red Death. We have suffered failure after failure, and now you're telling me it was by design. That curing the plague was never the goal. I am not sure where to go from here. You have indeed given me a lot to think about. You've given me much to ponder. Let's hope your next visit proves equally enlightening.
Brother Crispus. A red priest formerly stationed at the island asylum and one of the key figures behind the experiments conducted there. Crispus is methodical, unfazed by suffering, and fascinated by the potential the weirdness holds when bound in flesh and bone. Now active in Kuanacht, he observes those touched by the weirdness, searching for signs of what he considers progress. Always polite, often unsettling, and never to be trusted. Right, want this one next. Like, I think both of you are the turn-in points for these crafting material quests.
Oh, hello there.
The Ashen Vow. Each blocked hit charges the shield. After gaining 10 charges, pushing with the shield creates a fire explosion, dealing damage and burning nearby enemies. That's cool. Silencer. Hitting a target has a 5% chance to stagger it. One-handed, okay. I probably should have found some like lower quality unidentified things to turn into that guy instead of those ones, but oh well. Not too concerned with it.
Hello.
Pretty sure I can always get more.
I've had worse.
Somehow I doubt that.
You're nothing but a peasant.
Sorry, bots on a streak there. Banning several bots. Huh. Okay, apparently hitting them with the crippling bolt does not automatically aggro enemies.
vigilant. Here's just a flesh wound. You are nothing but a peasant.
Sap-stained letter. Got another one coming your way, shouldn't be much trouble. Eager type, thinks he's doing some good. Told him about the deserters stealing from camps. Should walk right in. Same deal as before, take what's worth taking, dump the rest where no one will look. And don't botch it this time. That last fool nearly crawled back. If he makes it out alive, he'll start asking questions, and I'm not in the mood to run. My share better be ready when I stop by. No tricks this time, or I'll make sure your Camelodian friends pay you a visit. R. Oh, that's the Druidic Shrine over there.
You're right on time.
About the ingredients you
Do you
asked me to
have them?
bring. Here you go.
Ah, perfect. Now this'll take a bit. I need to blend the ether bloom into the butter first. Then mix it all. And done. Mmm, they smell amazing. Here, take a few. For your trouble. Let me know what you think.
It goes crumble. It looks somewhat edible.
Until next time.
To let him know what I think once I've eaten it. Oh. Okay, eating it is part of the quest. Got you. What could go wrong? Yeah, this is fine. Huh. Just to let you know, all four of you should not be eating that.
You're right on time. Depending on what you need.
About those cookies you made.
Whew. I really need to tweak the recipe. Couldn't even lift my hammer afterward. Still, not bad. I'm pretty sure I could also add something else for more flavor.
So your entire point was to get intoxicated?
No, not entirely. Creating something to share. That's part of the rite of passage for a Theud alchemist. And sharing what you make. That's the spirit of baking. You can make the best pie in the world. But eating it alone, that's just sad. Like I said, baking is alchemy for those of us who can't go too deep into the craft. And now, thanks to you, I've proved it.
So yeah, I was right. We were just helping the dude make some edibles. Yeah, nothing here I care about keeping. I hope we can get your armor, because, like, I like it. It's cool. The creatures from the mine nearly got to your man.
I knew that place was cursed. Mother have mercy on those poor souls who never found their way out. I see he's not with you. Did you manage to knock some sense into him?
Not sure. The kid seems completely lost.
Ah, he is. That's why he couldn't be one of us. To be a stern warden, your spirit must be like a rock, solid and unwavering. I hope you share those traits, because you'll need them. I'll help you start on your path with us. First, you'll need to make a talisman sung from Weirdstone. It's our first and, in a way, our most important creation. It stays with us when we join the ranks, and is our only companion when we fall into the Stone Dream.
Stone Dream?
Ah, I'm sorry. But that's knowledge I can't share with you. Not here. And not until you've spoken with our leader at the Forlorn Swords.
What talisman is that?
One that will allow me to see if Oogway was right to send you my way. Here, follow this design, and when you're done, show the talisman to me. Shoddy work would be an insult to both me and Darvan.
Huh. 10% crit chance talisman. Okay. Oh yeah, and I brought the weird still and the ethereal cobwebs for Bayor's heart.
Good. Give me a moment to find the right song. I haven't lost my touch. Here, your friend will have a strong, beautiful heart. At least in terms of craftsmanship. The rest is up to you. The art is just an empty vessel. It needs to be filled to start beating.
Filled with what?
Life, of course. A heart must be full of life to start beating. But we'll talk about that when you return.
What do I need to do?
Well, there are two ways. Through death, or through sacrifice.
I'll have to die?
No, of course not. You can fill it with the life of creatures you kill, but it'll take some time. A life torn away is far less willing than a life freely given, and I can't say what effect it'll have on Bayor. It's not a method we use often.
Sacrifice?
You can pour some of your own life into the art. It'll weaken you, sure, but I'd say some sacrifices are worth making. Besides, I believe it will give you another kind of strength, something far more valuable than what you've lost.
What if I give him an empty heart?
Then he'll have a cold lump of steel in his chest. What do you think?
Thank you for your help.
If you want to fill it up with the energies of things you kill, just hold it up when you fight. It will collect life, and at some point, will give you a sign that it's beating again. Come to me and I'll bind life to the heart. If you decide to fill it with your own energy, just tell me. Either way, come back with either a full heart or when you make up your mind.
Give 30 max health. Kavor. Kavor is a stone warden smith, skilled, practical, and respected among his own. He doesn't speak much, but when he does, his words are measured. Like many of his order, he values quiet work over loud opinions. Though not warm, he's not dismissive either. He honors the traditions of his craft and expects others to do the same. Those who waste his time rarely get a second chance. Let's see. $30 max health. What's my max health right now? $218. Hmm. I'll have to ponder that a bit. Like it sounded like, you know, doing the killing stuff is probably not the right way to go about filling the heart. 'Cause it might have like unintended effect. I don't know. He said something about consequences of doing it that way. I don't remember the exact words he used, but it sounded bad. Or potentially bad. Could talk to Bayor about it. Maybe, if it'll let me.
You're just in time. The forge is ready.
Okay, I guess I can't talk to him about it. Grab all those just because I can. Hmm. That is a big damn sword. But restores 100 stamina when delivering a killing blow. That'll... I don't even have 100 max stamina right now. £3.4. Somehow I doubt that. $35 max health. What's it look like anyway? Not great. Not terrible. Hey, nice. Put those away. I might keep this on me just for fun. Hmm. Well, you did say you can gain something greater in return for a sacrifice too, so. You were so loud. I gotta get back up. Re-equip that. It's the sound it makes. The sound it made on hitting him, and it just collapsed. I can't help it. That was funny.
We may be in for a fight.
Or not. Take my life energy for Bayor's heart.
Of course. Ah, this part never gets old. Remember, don't resist it. Let go of your instincts and focus on the heart. You'll feel a bit weak afterward, but don't worry. Strength can always be rebuilt. Here, feel how warm it is. It will serve Bayor well.
I really like this music. It's very... Just very relaxing music. It's nice.
Didn't think anyone would.
This part of the music has kind of a Diablo 2 vibe to it. Not necessarily Diablo 2, but just Diablo in general, I guess.
What do you need?
I spoke to Kavor, a stone warden. He managed to forge a new heart for you.
What? That's amazing. What materials did he use? What else was needed? Did he tell you how to make it? Oh my, I have so many questions. But those can wait. First things first. For this, I will need your help, my friend. Once more, as always. So, shall we begin?
Huh. Wait, I'm curious about this. Theoretically, yes, but you should reconsider it.
Reconsider? And then what? Live with this failing heart, wondering how much longer it'll last? Waiting for the moment when the smallest thing, some bad word or stupid quarrel, shatters it completely? Why, in your opinion, should I back out now? Give me one good reason.
Okay, I'm kind of curious where this is going to lead if this succeeds.
You might be right. You were the one dealing with the Stone Wardens, after all. If you have doubts, then I suppose I should trust you. I feel foolish for making you go through all of this because of me. Keep the Stone Warden's heart. Maybe you'll find a better use for it.
No? Wait, so... Huh. No. What could I use that for, then? And... Is there any... Was there any benefit to using my own blood in it if I'm not gonna give it to him? I've got these to turn in. But, huh. Interesting. Is this before or after I spoke to him? This is after, isn't it? Yeah.
Come back.
Well, let's see what happens if I give it to him.
Got something for me? What? Oh my. For this, I will need your help, my friend.
Lie down, close your eyes, and don't worry. Kavor made sure the new heart is strong.
Okay then. Let's see if those Stone Warden legends have a grain of truth in them. I suppose that's it. Surprising how simple it is to look into someone's heart and tear it out, isn't it?
How do you feel?
It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. But I don't feel bad. In fact, I feel good. I feel stronger. I guess more will become clear with time. For now, I'll just have to wait and see. The measure of my debt to you is 2 hearts. I don't know how a man could ever repay something like that. I'll be going back to work. Visit me sometime. Don't be a stranger. What do you need?
So fill it. I see. Which save was this? Filling the heart with your own HP is how you just go down a romance path with this guy. Okay. Huh. Okay. So it sounds like monsters are the way to go for this. Did I do this yet? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. What's potion consumable? Huh. I remember I bought that consumable thing that would revive me if I died. But I don't remember using it. Like, I don't remember it being activated at some point. I specifically bought it because I wanted to see how it worked. Where did I buy that from? Oh yeah, it was Filth, right? Might buy another one.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything helps.
Thank you.
Oh, hello there.
Hey, I forgot about
Good
your
to
shop.
see-
Didn't you have some interesting stuff? I gotta say, this one just looks like a butt plug. Let's see. Filth was... He was around here somewhere. Don't remember his exact location.
Nice to see you.
Was it over here? No. Was he down this way? Oh yeah, right here. Hey, Kelpie. Yeah, I'll take both of those. Okay, let me see, what do I have for one-handed weapons here? I forgot about that one. That was cool. Infernal Blade. I mean, can't really argue with that damage. 120 to 131 versus half of that, basically. Yep, I'll be taking that one. that there. Hold the heart there. And it's actually 122 to 133 because of the efficiency bonus. Yeah, let's go kill some monsters.
Spare food or coin?
Oh, and this way I get to see if that dude's gonna appear again. Hey, little moo cow. Ooh. Here's some candidates. Did I kill 3 in one swing? Did that worker make it to safety? Might have just kept running once he got in. Don't see a body anywhere, so I'm guessing he made it out. Holy shit, that hurt. I have no food. Hi. It almost looked like he turned into Kurko. Right, I can't parry while I'm holding this in my offhand. That sucks. I need to keep in mind that I can do a light cast on this spell for an instant heal while I'm in a fight. Yeah, this is a pretty good sword. You know, for a one-hander. So I noticed that the night guy has not appeared again. At least not yet. So is that just a one-time thing? Because I kind of want to fight him again. I guess it also makes sense for him to not appear again, because you could see him, like, you know, not respawning is also kind of a reward. So that he's not there blocking you basically from going out during the night anymore to get like cobwebs and unidentified item drops, all that kind of stuff. Hmm. But still, I want to fight him again. Actually, you know what? While I'm thinking about it, is there a different one for each zone? Maybe? Possibly? Well, it's daytime now. Like, if I go back to Act 1, Will there be a different one for me to fight?
Help a soul out on your journey.
I might
will
have to
you?
try that. Well, don't need you anymore. Not right now, anyways. I really hope I get a better axe at some point. I mean, I can just upgrade this one and make it better. So there is that option. But still, like it's not the greatest selection of axes, at least so far. It happens in so many. It happens in like the majority of games, honestly, where swords get all the love and axes are just kind of like either non-existent or there's just like, I don't know, 2 or 3. You know, axes are so underappreciated. Don't get me wrong, I freaking love swords. But I love axes too. Cost 6,795, and that's, yeah. The damage is gonna go up to, well, the base damage increases by 2 points each for minimum and maximum. What about this one? Base damage 2 points each for minimum and maximum. Okay, so it seems like +1 is just, here's an extra 2 minimum, 2 maximum base damage. Oh, the stamina cost goes up. Huh. The number of levels I would have to plus this up to get it to the same damage as this. But again, it does have the 38% stacking damage buff. So potentially the damage on this is absolutely absurd. But that doesn't really do much for boss fights unless they summon a bunch of ads. And even then, it's not going to do, like, a tremendous amount. This just works. And this one's great for clearing trash too, because restore 100 stamina on a kill. We might be a swordsman for a while. Until I can hopefully find a better axe. It's just too much of an upgrade to ignore. Critical chance still hasn't gone up on that. Very close to being in the light armor range. Yeah, where's somewhere that I can cook around here?
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Yes. Wait, what am I doing? Looking for a place to cook. I can just... There we go. Also, level up. Spirituality. Nope. Still medium. See, is this before I did the level up? Nope. This was, I think. Right, I can re-equip this here. Where's it at? There you are. The icon for that spell just doesn't seem to stand out at all.
There's no need for violence.
Spirituality. Yeah, let's go with that instead. Now, cooking. Onions and honey. Hmm. Weird deer stew, huh? Sure. The Kraken. Scones. Not mom's pie. Hunter stew. Oh. Alright, got some cooking levels there. And lots more food. Did I just get almost 4,000 XP from cooking? Like how there's dishes, and then this just goes under miscellaneous.
Careful with that.
No. Okay, what was I gonna... Oh! Hi. Right. I wanted to see...
Nice to see you.
Set it tonight again, right? Nope, a little later. Okay. Now, let's go back to Act 1. Let's see if this guy appears. Oh, right. In the patch notes, I think it said that at the end of King's Road there's a chest that wasn't there that's supposed to be there. That's like a helmet. I don't know, it might be too late for me to get it now. Yeah, I did go ahead and read through the patch notes. And avoided spoilers, thankfully. They had a bunch of spoiler tags, so that was cool. Even just the name King's Road was spoilered, funny enough. Oh, is that the one? Yeah, there it is, Phantom Helmet. What's that one do? Helmet with 10 charges that protects against a single instance of damage per charge. Helmet with 10 charges. So like, once it protects against damage 10 times, is the helmet just gone? Starting to think this guy is not gonna appear. Well, let's give this sword a try. Yeah, that's really good for just going on a killing spree against a bunch of weak mobs. That's what I expected it to be, but yeah, that's pretty good. How many deer pelts am I holding on to now? 5. Yeah, I think this guy is just... I think he's just dead. I don't think he's gonna appear again. Or maybe, like, there's just a period of time that he'll be gone for? I don't know. I want to fight him again, though. There's a moo cow. A few moo cows. That's a burr. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, let's grab some more weird stone. And cobwebs. Oh! I forgot about this one. Okay, what's in here? Weirdness is a purpose in and of itself, and creation within or through the weirdness requires no explanation. It simply becomes, and then it is. Weirdness is a field of fulfilled potentialities where anything can happen, things beyond imagination. The only limits are our minds and our understanding. It takes shape according to our will, our emotions, and our thoughts. We cannot shut ourselves off from it. The kingdom beyond sent their ambassador to maintain the balance, the Ever-Dweller. Only one thing is known for certain: the Ever-Dweller cannot survive far from the boiling, primordial weirdness of Tuathan, our capital. Tuathan is the Name of that armor set I got. Does this mean that the weirdness exists beyond Avalon as well? That it is a force, a substance that enshrouds and imbues all of reality with its potential? Oh, see one up there. Avalon is just a midpoint between the far simpler human reality and the timeless kingdom beyond the stars. It is fascinating to gaze upon the land of men and see all that commotion. They live, they die, and even their vanishing has a purpose. One can mourn what is lost, and then one can celebrate the growth of a new life. Their decadence differs from ours, for theirs, in the end, has a conclusion. I saw you. You're gonna reappear if I get far enough away? Gotta say, having those extra dashes, as well as the increased mana and stamina regeneration and attack speed and cast speed, the extra dashes and all the extra speed, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It's gonna be even better once they have the light armor bonuses. There was no place as beautiful and primal as this. When we discovered it for the first time, it felt as though it had been created for us. One of the earliest, most untouched places on Avalon, unmarked by our actions, and yet we felt such a deep connection to it. We decided to weave new lives here, from thought and intention, from potential, shaped after our deepest desires. And for the Weaver, we chose the purest among us.
Come on, inside.
Is it just me, or did that sound like Arthur?
Step forward. After all, you know me well.
It is Arthur.
Take off your mask now.
Or
it's your home.
Huh.
Welcome, little prince. Why the sullen look? Aren't you glad to see me? You finally made it here. It must have taken quite a long time.
Maybe it's not Arthur's voice, but very, very similar voice, though. Who are you?
So, you don't remember me. I'm afraid it might have something to do with the form in which I see you now. This body and soul.
Yeah, it's not Arthur's voice.
Different from what I expected. But to answer your question, I am the Weaver. And though it may be hard for you to believe, a part of you knows me all too well.
Prince, why do you call me that?
Because it is easier for me to address you this way than to accept that, for now, you are nothing more than a human. It is painful, but I must come to terms with it.
For now? Where am I?
It is a place where, my prince, was woven from the threads of pure potential. The Pale Lady was relentless in her desire to fulfill her vision of an offspring, modeled after those she watched so eagerly. It displeases me that you don't remember. I'd envisioned your return and our meeting quite differently. But now it all understand why you need that shard.
What is your role in this?
Nothing remarkable. I simply exist in this place. That you ended up here is a mere coincidence. None of my kind have visited me in a long time. Yet here, I used to weave new Avalonians, shaping them according to the intent and thought that accompanied their creation. Now the thread of potential is much weaker, though it seems this place stirs to life again as the weirdness returns.
Tell me more about the Pale Lady.
She was a powerful Avalonian, one of the oldest. She saw and desired far more than the rest of her kin, who were suffocating in their growing decadence. To live a life where one can do anything, it loses all meaning. When she discovered the homelands and learned of mortality and time, everything changed. We were no longer the same. It was as though the mere awareness of such things altered the way we lived. We could no longer exist as we once had. It planted a new emotion in us. Fear. You will find traces of her here as well. The stone tablets bear her mark.
What happened to the Pale Lady?
I'm afraid I must admit that I don't know where she is now. It seems she retreated into her depths again after your king entered his eternal sleep. The true one, from which mortals are not meant to be awakened. Not like this.
Shard? What shard?
The shard of the prince's memory. It is shattered. Much like the fragmented memory of the king that lingers within you. I'd gladly speak with him, but something is preventing him from manifesting.
How do you know about the king inside me?
I don't know all the details. What I do know is that after our prince was murdered by our kin, his potential, what you humans might call a soul, did not perish. The prince had been deeply fascinated by humans, and so after his death he manifested in one of them. That person was Arthur, the man who would one day become your king.
Huh. Why was your prince murdered?
He followed his mother's fascination. Much like her, he gazed upon the land of men. But he wished to go further. He wanted to experience being human. So he built the menhirs, meant to repel the weirdness. For us, the Four Dwellers, such a vision was both heretical and terrifying. Some of our kin could not forgive him for it. So, they killed him. It was the first time an Avalonian had ever slain one of their own.
Huh. So he wanted to experience what it was like to be human. So he built the menhirs to repel the weirdness, which is basically what the Four Dwellers, what everything they did revolved around. That was like pretty much everything to them, as far as I'm understanding correctly. It's how they did everything, created everything. And so they murdered him for it, and then he, like, what, basically reincarnated as Arthur? And then came back and wiped out the Four Dwellers? Was it some kind of, like, revenge plot that even Arthur himself wasn't aware of? Is that the source of the Red Death? Was that created? Hang on. I'm wondering now if, like, the murder of the prince somehow resulted, whether he did it intentionally or not. I wonder if that was resulted in the creation of the Red Death, or the Red Plague, whichever it's called, in order to basically drive Arthur, being like a kind of reincarnation or something of the prince, to Avalon so that he could get his revenge and wipe out wipe out the Avalonians, wipe out the Four Dwellers. Maybe, I don't know. I like speculating on these things. That is, there's a lot of interesting potentials there. So Arthur was a Four Dweller in some way.
Arthur was a man mortal like any other, but ambitious like few. But yes, his origins are far more complicated. This is a tale of two separate realities that, through a series of specific events, began to intersect, forming a single knot. Everything that has happened, and everything that will happen, is meant to decide the fate of that knot. And we, as you likely already know, have been pulled into all of this.
Huh. What now?
Our meeting comes to an end. I regret how brief it is, but my role in your story was always meant to be insignificant.
Oh, well, no, he was calling me the prince. So yeah, that would imply that I'm the reincarnated Four Dweller. Huh. Interesting. I'm really glad I came back and found this door. The Weaver was once a creator, an ancient Four-Dweller tasked with shaping life from the raw threads of the weirdness. In forgotten caverns and sacred spaces he wove new beings from thought and desire. But time has unraveled his purpose. Now weary and hollow, the Weaver speaks not of futures, but of burdens carried too long. Used by the Pale Lady, he wove bridges instead of lives, passageways for memory and grief. He's not angry, just tired. Tired of weaving, tired of feeling, tired of a world that no longer makes sense. He longs only for rest, though the threads he spun may still bind the fate of Avalon. God, that is so interesting. Oh! Got another King's Soul. Okay. I might save this point to see what options I get here. Okay, well. I think it's safe to say that that four-dweller knight guy is not coming back, at least not yet. Still a possibility that it's only, like, temporarily gone. So I really wish that we had the option to add, like... Well, we'll add our own markers to the map, but, like, you know, multiple ones where we can, like, leave notes or something. Different symbols, at least, you know, that kind of thing. Because if we could, then, for example, that other door, well, besides this one, the one I cannot remember the location of that I found yesterday. I could just, I could have left a marker there, saying, hey, here's the door. It's always a really, really good quality of life feature to have in any game with lots of exploration, with a map like this and all that. What was that? Oh, right, volatile summon. We hit the detonate button on him. Wait an hour, let the merchants come out. Here we go.
Hello again.
Sell garbage. Are there any other quests where I needed the crafting materials? I think I did all of them already, right? Yeah, okay. So I can go ahead and move all of that now. And hop on over here. Talk to you about the heart.
What do you need?
Oh wait, no, I have to... Yeah, I didn't get it crafted yet. My bad. Let's see... Handcraft... That's cool. There you are, Stone Warden Talisman. Again, there's no, like, higher quality version. No, I'm gonna craft 2. Just in case this is, like, that, the same situation as that axe that I wanted, but I can't make again because the quest thing was like, no. Not allowed. You know how to make it, but you're not allowed. Because reasons. Bastard. I really should have crafted 2 of that axe when I could. Because it was like... What was it, like 100% crit damage? Freaking crazy. Yeah, 10% crit chance. It's pretty damn nice. Still not as good as the Novice Ogre Hunter, though, I think. But now I will have an extra just in case. Oh. Silver Emerald Signet. Cool. Oh yeah, next level up. I put a point in spirituality. Yeah, I can use Mystic Ward. That takes a lot more mana. I can use it though. And I don't know. Well, like once I level up again. Wait, hang on. MP 78. Why is it so low now? Wasn't my mana like 90s? Oh, right. It's because I have the shield spell active. It's apparently counting that reserved mana as a reduction to my max mana. Okay, there's wood in there. Not sure what hammering in that spot is supposed to help with. Maybe he's nailing the fabric in place or something. Let's not question it. Here's the talisman.
I'll be damned. Next time I see Ugwe, I might even hold off on punching him in the face. Sending you here was a rare gift from him. He knows how grateful I am for every new pair of hands skilled in our craft. Take the talisman to Darvan at the Ulfer tribe.
Hold up.
He'll know I sent you. But, well, don't get your hopes up.
Us being a reincarnated Four-Dweller would also explain why we can naturally work with the weird steel. Or the weird ore. Without, like, being trained and everything for it first. Huh. Cool.
Even
What do
if
you mean?
Darvan sees your skill, you're still not Dalrida. We've never taken an outsider, and I doubt that'll change anytime soon. But for what it's worth, I'd gladly call myself your brother. Though I don't know if there's anything you can do to make it true.
Thank you. I'll still try.
And maybe we'll see each other again. May Mother guide you through the dark.
Here's the full heart.
Ah, so you've chosen to wrangle unwilling lives and cram them inside. I can almost feel them churning within. I'm curious to see what will come of it. Here, this is no peaceful heart. I hope your friend is strong enough to tame it. It was a pleasure. Give Bayor my regards. I hope his new heart brings him happiness.
Go on, show him your war face. I love that. Oh, he's even got a little wooden sword. That's adorable. Yeah, you show them. Strut your stuff. Let them know who's in charge. Kind of wonder if that has any, like, I guess, practical use. I don't know, does he, like, taunt enemies or something? Just wondering, because, like, giving him the Mandrake has a bit of a practical use, because you can actually, like, ride him after that. He's a cute little shit. I'm glad I went back and got him.
Got something for me? Aye.
Before I do that, here we go.
You're just in time.
No, let's see what happens if I give him the heart with the
That's
monsters.
Amazing. What materials did he use? What else was needed?
Because I saw some,
Did
like...
he tell you how to make it? Oh my. I have so many questions. But those can wait. First things first.
Oh, what? Just having...
For this,
Oh, I think the Twitch app just crashed on my phone.
Once more, as always. So, shall we begin?
Oh, hang on 1 second. Let's go give you a lurk. And give you a lurk. Okay. Yeah, I was seeing, like, some conflicting information on it. Like, if you give him the heart filled with monsters, that's gonna be, like... Oh, he's gonna go on a rampage or something, or... And then it's like, oh, if you give him the heart filled with animals, that's the one that makes him go on a rampage, and if you give him monsters, he's fine. And I don't know. I'm curious.
Okay then. Let's see if those Stone Warden legends have a grain of truth in them. I suppose that's it. Surprising how simple it is to look into someone's heart and tear it out, isn't it?
How do you feel?
It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. But I don't feel bad. In fact, I feel good. I feel stronger. I guess more will become clear with time. For now, I'll just have to wait and see. The measure of my debt to you is 2 hearts. I don't know how a man could ever repay something like that. I'll be going back to work. Visit me sometime. Don't be a stranger.
I guess that's not like an immediate effect. Hmm.
What do you need? Come back.
Okay, he's still okay. And now he's disappeared.
It's you again. I'm starting to think you're not exactly bringing us luck. Not to this household, anyway. Beor, he's doing badly again. But there's nothing more you can do for him. Nothing anyone can do now.
What happened to Beor?
Whatever you both did, it was a disaster. I told him, don't fuss. You've got a strong heart. You'll live a little longer. But no, he got stubborn and dragged you into it as well. Let me guess. He latched on to the idea of getting help from the Stone Wardens? No need to answer. I know already. He managed to tell me before. Well, before it happened. He came at me, and I barely made it out alive. And what for? What was the point? I know. But it doesn't change the fact that Beor's gone. He is not the man we knew. I don't know what'll happen to him now. Especially when I'm gone. I'm not getting any younger, and this life is hardly a life. Never would have thought the Dalriata would treat us like this, especially not the Stone Wardens. I thought they were the ones with real honor. Ah, old and foolish. Beor, he's in a locked room. You'll see why.
Good.
If you want, you can give me your heart. I'm sure it'd be delicious. That foolish old man thought he could beat me. Not a chance. Soon I'll be free, and he'll regret it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's not give him the heart. Whoa. Don't need to take it that far.
What do you need? What? For this? Waiting for the moment. Why in... You might be right.
That would have been funny if I
You were
failed
the
it
one
that
dealing
time.
with the Stone Wardens, after all. If you have doubts, then I suppose I should trust you. I feel foolish for making you go through all of this because of me. Keep the Stone Warden's heart. Maybe you'll find a better use for it.
But I didn't see any mention of what we can do with the heart after the quest, like... Wait, what? Oh. Huh. Can equip it, but I don't know for what purpose, if any. Nah. I'll just check back later, see how he's doing. Oh yeah, I can bring you the wolf pelts now.
Back a...
Never mind, no I can't. I don't feel like running all the way back up there. Five wolf pelts. Also need one more marrow ghast shell. Oh wait, no. She only needs 3 shells. I think.
What is it now?
No, she does need 5 shells. What was it that she only needed 3 of then?
So the job's done? And here I was ready to send out a search party. You are full of surprises, which is more than I can say for most of the folks around here.
Why's it got the marker like there's something there? It's bugging me. Okay, teleport back up here. Finally turn in the bounties.
Nice to see you. If I just stay put, everything will be okay.
We don't have the perfect athletics anymore.
Good. Yes?
Here's
You
Lame
managed to
Lorcan.
catch Lame Lorcan. Well done.
Catch is a way to put it,
I
yeah.
don't know him personally, but he used to be a scout in Camelot's army. One day, he went on a mission and returned with a nasty wound above his knee. Supposedly, a weird beast got him.
Someone pushed me.
But he managed to kill it and drag himself back to camp. After that, he started to change, becoming more and more aggressive. Eventually, he began shooting people with his bow for no reason. He was hiding in the area, occasionally attacking people. And if it weren't for you, he'd still be doing it. Thank you. Here's your reward.
And Sanguinor the Crimson's head.
I see you managed to defeat Sanguinor the Crimson. Good job. Some say he was a knight who fell in battle and was brought back to life through dark magic. That he rose from the grave as an undead monstrosity with an insatiable bloodlust. Others say he was just a terrible jerk. Either way, he's gone now. Here's your reward.
Cool.
I'll await your return.
Oh, there's another one. Critical bounty, Thorn the Bloodhound. Oh, Bloodbound. Never mind. Issued by the High Command of Camelot, Thorn the Bloodbound is wanted for acts of extreme violence and dark sorcery. A substantial reward is offered for his head. Adventurers beware. Thorn is as dangerous as he is desperate. Bring proof of his demise to the nearest military outpost. Immunis Asgal. Where's he at? All the way over there. Yeah, I haven't checked out this area, like, at all yet. Or this area. No, I don't want to do that one yet.
just stay put? Have some spare food or coin?
Damn it.
Anything else?
I was trying to stay far enough away that you wouldn't say anything.
Gold. Ah,
Oh, it's 10 this time.
The
Haven't really looked around back here at all.
Help us all out on your journey, will you?
Thank you. Yes.
Nice to see you.
This is the Act 3 area, right? Yeah. So I can't continue that one at the moment. Right. Haven't checked out that crypt yet. Almost one-shot it without a power attack. God damn. Oh, got the level up, so let's go ahead and do that. And now, got that. 2% for each point of your weapon's weight. So it's just 4% more, 169 to 185. Now I'm gonna do a quick rest there, just have the save so I can test this. So they're just gonna be 4% more damage. Yeah. That's just... for that weapon at least. It's not even worth the point. Not compared to the other options. You know what, I'm gonna go with this to guarantee the crits so I can have this applied consistently.
armor won't save you.
Well, that didn't work.
Your money or your love.
Through the blacksmith's eye, weakening blade. Weakening blades. Plural. Okay, author, Granat Dagfin. Camelot's Chancellor, Lolic Moly II, defended his wife's honor in a duel against the infamous Bardolph the Malicious. Despite Moly's dismissal of claims that Bardolph enchanted his weapon, the blade's peculiar glisten told another story. Weapon enhancement is no longer exclusive to arcane practitioners. Smithies have debated ways to wait, haven't I read this before? Yeah, I've read this one before. Ooh, there's a shrine over there. Are you chill? Mushroom picker.
Oi, what do you think you're doing here? This is my spot. I got here before dawn, so you better get lost, you miscreant!
Why don't you calm down and tell me what's the
I
problem?
don't need to explain anything, but you better explain why you're trying to steal my mushrooms.
I don't care about your mushrooms, I'm just passing by.
Move along, but remember, I've got my eye on you. If
I like
you
that
start
statue.
stepping around the grass here, you'll get a taste of my knife.
It's a cool statue. Oh, Stagfather Shrine. Well... Actually, I'm gonna use this sword for this. That might be better. I didn't... I fully expected to one-shot whichever one I hit. I didn't expect it to also one-shot the one next to it. That was awesome. Oh, is that a stone-faced passage? Is that a waypoint up there? Excuse me, you're in the way. I missed. Nature's Caress. What's that one? Heals instantly, slowly heals over time, prolonged channeling increases... Huh. see, 2 health per second. Oh, okay. It's a weaker version of Mother's Embrace. Okay. Well, I don't really have any particular use for that, but this I might. So it's gonna just lock up my entire mana bar, though. That is the question. Yeah. Okay, maybe I won't be making as much use of that one as I was thinking. Or maybe I will. That was kind of funny. It's a big skeleton. Boop. Okay, I was seeing if there was a fast travel waypoint up there, but it is not, so... I did not even notice those faces the first time. Yeah, coming back down this way. I saw a camp over here. Are you all... Nope, you're outlaws. I missed.
This is my lucky day. We'll make short work.
Oh, that's all the damage it does? Get that out of there. That spell sucks. For this build, that spell sucks. Let me clarify. What's that up there? Oh, just more... Can I get up there? I can. Is that a shrine? Some Fae. Where'd the body go? Oh, there you are. Huh. Talk? Make an offering. 10 experience. Experience. Interesting. Oh no. Not the weird knight. I'm kind of hoping that Act 3 has something similar to the dude kept coming out. Make the weird knight threatening again. Let me look at my other spells I have, actually. Okay, that takes 12 spirituality. That's a fire spell, though. Also 12, and also a fire spell. Okay, this one takes 10. This one drains stamina. Let me see what it does. Do I have any volunteers? Thank you. Oh, that destroys their stamina. Holy shit. Dick. Yo, I was... How much stamina per second? It doesn't say how much stamina per second, it just says the mana cost per second. I wasn't expecting it to just zap them like that. Holy shit. Yeah, that's pretty good. The light cast is kind of like whatever. But the channel is freaking sick. Just because. Ooh. I see a volunteer. Well, that sucked. I need to kill. I need. I was about to say I need to quit underestimating how much damage the weird spawns can do. Because they hurt. Oh, and let me read this again. Spirituality. After you cast a spell, your next spell with a lower base mana cost has a 100% increased chance of a critical hit. $25 and $35, 19, and 29. So this has a lower base cost. So when I cast this first, this should have a 100% crit chance. But there's been a few times that it still hasn't crit, so either I'm misunderstanding something, or I'm doing something wrong, or it's bugged. I don't know which of those it is. Another possibility says 100% increased chance of a critical hit, but that it could be a 100% increase relative to the current crit rate rather than a flat 100% crit chance. So like magic crit chance 18%, so 100% increase would bring it to 36%. That could also be how it works, I don't know. The Royal Geographer's Note. The tale of the Harper twins. Long ago in the court of King Sagramore, there lived two sisters named Aine and Ideen. Aine was one of my D&D characters' names. Means fire. Renowned for their beauty and grace, they captivated all with their enchanting, harmonious music. But as often happens in courts, intrigue and jealousy found fertile ground. Whispers began to spread, sowing seeds of discord between the sisters. Of course, they play beautifully together, but everyone knows that Aine possesses the true talent. Damn right, she was an OP character. Others would counter, nonsense. It's clear that Ideen carries every performance. Nah, it's definitely Aine. I'm just saying. Totally not biased. She was a fire cleric, by the way. Which, I mean, just being a cleric alone is enough to make you freaking OP. Clerics are busted. Anyways, yet the hearts of the court leaned towards Aine, and soon enough, discord took root between the sisters. Each sought to outshine the other, and the once perfect harmony of their performances turned into jarring dissonance. King Sagramore, weary of the constant strife, decided to settle the matter once and for all. He decreed that the sisters must prove who was the better musician, promising to erect a statue in honor of the victor. The contest was to take place at the foot of the slope where the statue would be carved. The day of the concert arrived. Aine played first, and her music enthralled all who listened. Then came Ideen's turn, but as she touched the strings, her harp emitted a dreadful sound, and one of the strings snapped. "You see, little sister, even your harp cannot bear to hear your playing," taunted Aine. That's cold. And harsh. Damn. Anyways, overcome with rage, Aideen attacked Aine, who lost her balance and struck her head against the rocks, falling lifeless. In his fury, King Sagamore commanded that Aideen be hanged by the strings of her own harp beneath the unfinished statue of her sister. Damn! In the end, the monument was completed, and beneath it lay the tombs of both sisters, yet they were not placed together. Instead, each rests in a separate chamber, forever facing one another, a somber reminder of their tragic tale. And so the story of Aine and Aideen is told to this day, a legend of beauty, talent, and the destructive power of envy. Note from the royal geographers: for your safety, do not attempt to search for the tomb. The area is potentially hazardous, and the unknown contents of the tomb could pose significant risks and XP. Respect the legend and the site, and appreciate the statue from a safe distance. No.
The air changed the moment you arrived.
Sorry, it was Taco Bell. Adamant Aurochs. Oh, isn't that one of the... yeah. That's one of the things that gives you a permanent boost. Cool. Those are always nice to find. Hi, how's it going?
How can I help?
You have a quest marker. I found Eckert's research journals.
Good. Very good. I assume you've decided to climb further into the guild's ranks then. Are you ready for your next adventure?
The harpist statue, what is that?
It's unrelated to your task, but since you're curious, this is the statue of the Morning Harpist, built in the memory of the twin sisters from the court of Sagramore, the former ruler of Connacht and its lands. Legend has it that one sister killed the other out of jealousy for her talent. They also say that if you camp here at night, you might hear the wailing of the betrayed sister.
Well, I know what I'm about to do.
With the weirdness so thick, who'd camp here at night?
Hi.
Being at Connacht is far more welcoming. That's all I know. But if you ever come across the remnants of the royal geographers, they might be able to tell you more.
I'm ready for my next assignment.
I'd like you to find Calum and bring me his research. He's a former guild member and a cruel man. He took the idea of life as a form of energy a little too much to heart, and it's made him potentially dangerous. We expelled him and cut him off from our resources, but as you might guess, that didn't slow him down for long.
What exactly has Calum been doing?
We don't know the details, but I doubt it's anything good or humane.
He's been doing some kind of necromancy shit?
He's gone completely mad and started experimenting on humans. He always claimed it's the only way to unlock the spark of life, but practicing necromancy is, of course, strictly forbidden by the guild.
Oh, it is necromancy, okay. What is that? It almost looks like there's just something solid up there in the sky. I don't know if you can see my cursor. Yeah, you can see it. Okay. How does the guild want to deal with Calum?
Personally, I'd like to treat him the way he treats his test subjects. That's just my own view on the matter. The guild only wants information on what he's doing. It'd be best if you didn't get yourself killed while gathering it.
Where can I find Calum?
The owls are hooting that he's holed up in some hut at the swamps. But knowing that
Oh.
lunatic, he won't be doing his experiments anywhere out in the open.
That's cool. Almost looks like that might be like the head of some massive entity just watching us or something. Which would be cool.
Even your silence carries weight here.
Did you just call me fat?
careful. This place remembers
Something.
everything.
Oh. Was that the something that was lurking in the dark? Where'd the other wolf go? Wait. How do I have the axe equipped in... This game has no bugs. Ah, there you are. Nothing? Huh.
I see
Okay.
the burden you carry, though you hide it well.
Anyways, let's go inside. She was the morning made flesh and song, her harp strings spun from light. Taken by treachery, mourned by all, may her grace never be forgotten. And you're the one that everybody hated. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. She struck her own blood and paid the price. The gallows sang her final lullaby. Let no harp echo her name. Let her shame rot in the endless night. It would have been even funnier if, like, this side was, like, really well maintained. And then this is just, like, well, this. The twin dirge dress and the twin dirge veil. Increases attack speed by 33% when your health is above 50%, and increases sneak damage by 50%. Critical chance and weak spot damage. Okay. Hi, Ghost Lady. Aideen.
Who dares disturb me? Have you come here to mock me?
You're
to
bald.
spit on my grave?
Who are you?
So, it's mockery you're after. As if you don't know. As if everyone doesn't know and hate me for what I've done. Fine. If you find my fate so amusing, why don't you rot here with me forever?
Envy and wrath.
They've gone quiet. It's so peaceful now. It's been ages since I last felt this peace. Back when we were young and carefree, weaving beautiful melodies together. Oh, my sweet sister, what have I done to you? What have we done to ourselves?
What happened to you?
I was hanged by a harp string. They deemed it a fitting punishment for my envy of my sister's talent. But they were wrong. I never envied her. I felt betrayed. And despite that betrayal, I never wanted to hurt her. Yet, I did. And I'm relieved I paid with my life.
Okay, let's back up a bit there. They didn't hang you for being envious of your sister. You're kind of skirting around what happened. They hanged you for murdering your sister, which you did because you were envious or, well, you felt betrayed or whatever. But let's not, like, skirt around what you did there. Can you tell me about yourself?
I don't like thinking about the past. Though, I guess since I'm dead, the past is all I have left. I miss music. I think I miss it above all else. Even Ain.
Oh, Ain is how you pronounce it, okay.
My sister wasn't. The court mocking my talent hurt even more than when they just mocked me. And that absurd contest. Someone tampered with my harp. I know they did. I was furious. It was my harp and they... I can't. I'm sorry. I will talk of this no more.
Will you tell me about your sister?
I know she's here, somewhere, beyond this wall. I can feel her sadness seeping through the cracks. I wish I could comfort her, but it's impossible. Ain never knew loneliness like this. Never felt its crushing weight. Such bitter irony. I often wish she could feel what I felt when she turned away from me. To understand that pain. Now she does, and it hurts me even more. I wish I could join her, even if she doesn't forgive me. I don't want her to be alone.
I could get you out of here, bury the two of you together.
Would you? I have nothing to offer but my gratitude. Whatever they buried me with is yours. Death has shown me how meaningless material things really are. Thank you, kind stranger, for giving us this chance at peace.
She might not want to be consoled by her killer.
I realize that. But now, we're both dead. We have eternity to learn forgiveness.
That's true.
All I want is peace. And I sense she does too.
Okay. Oh. Got some stuff there. Some stuff there. Cool. Now, is this open? No. I was really hoping that that would open up after talking with her. Nope, that didn't do it. Oh. Is there anything else I can interact with? So like a switch or something. Yeah, can I just like call out to her sister? Just like call out through here? Like, hey, your sister said she's sorry for murdering you. You good now? Yeah, okay, cool. Hmm. Oh, still can't do anything with this. I could totally crawl through there, I'm just saying. Oh, I wonder. Do I have to wait for day so I can go through the other side?
I see the burden you carry, though you hide it well.
I'll just go ahead and wait until, like, there.
The air changed
Just to be sure.
the moment you arrived.
Aha. I'm a genius. Grab that. And all that. So I'm guessing there's going to be a fight down here too. By Dean, it was Wrath and Envy. So which two are you going to be? Pride and well, it might not actually be two. I'm guessing one's going to be Pride. Lies, maybe? Ooh, hey, Origin Potion. Nice. And a Starborn Egg. Which reminds me that if I'm going to be using this sword for a while, I should actually go ahead and unlock the relic slots on it too. You have a sealed door on this side too. I mean, I guess, yeah, this side is... It's falling apart, but it's still, like, showing a lot more love than the other side. Because, like at least she has, like, the candles and stuff down here. And I think more offerings as well. Pride and... Lies? Pride and Greed?
Who are you? Are you here to steal my riches? They're mine. I earned them as the favored entertainer of Segramor's court. Oh, but maybe you are one of the courtiers. Did you have fun plotting my demise?
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that it's going to be pride and greed. Ain? Aideen sent me.
My sister? You mean my murderer? Why would she send you here when she hates me above all? I'm sick of these cruel games. Just leave me be.
Yep, pride and greed. I was right.
It's so calm. I never thought I'd miss peace and quiet. It was always my sister's preference. Oh, my poor Aideen. What have I gotten us both into?
What happened to you?
My sister killed me. I don't think she meant to. I said something stupid and she just got so angry. Truth be told, it was a long time coming. If I were her, I would have slapped myself much earlier. It really wasn't her fault that I tripped over that damned rock.
I mean, you can forgive her and still acknowledge that it was actually her fault. I mean, she pushed you and that made you trip and you died. So, like, if it's an accident, but still her fault. Just saying. Can you tell me about yourself?
Oh, if you'd asked me while I was alive, I would have been delighted. Modesty was never my strong suit.
Yeah, I kind of
Why
gathered
should
that.
it have been? I was young, beautiful, and brimming with talent, ready to take on the world. It all went to my head so fast, especially when Lord Segramore showed interest in me. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I should never have accepted his advances.
Will you tell me about Aideen?
My poor sister. They killed her because of me, didn't they? I can sense her gloomy presence even here, among the splits. She never minded being alone, but there's a difference between being alone and being lonely. And
That's
I
very
pushed her
true.
into that loneliness. A joke here, a joke there. To her, they must have felt like daggers. I wish I could comfort her. Tell her I don't blame her. I hate that they separated us so thoroughly. I hate it even more that I had a hand in this.
I have Aideen's remains with me. She wants to be buried with you.
She does. Truly. Maybe there's still a chance for us to find peace at last. Thank you, kind stranger, for bringing us back together. Just one thing. I'd prefer not to be buried in this chamber. Aideen always despised this kind of ostentation, and frankly, I've grown weary of it too. I'm sure she does. Aideen has always been so dramatic. But her anger ebbs and flows, and we have an eternity to work on mutual forgiveness.
What if all ghosts are bald because your hair doesn't have a spirit?
The air changed the moment you arrived.
Oh, it wants me to bury them all the way over there. Okay. I mean, yeah, with the All-Mother statue. Okay, I makes sense. Oh. What the hell? I'm not sure how much of that was me missing and how much of it was him, like, dodging. Looks like it looked like it would have went, like, right through him, right? Oh! It's another one of these. 254.65 health. Okay, well, before we do that... Prey, 254.65 health. And that did... Aha. Did that do anything? Huh. I remember the last one of those I found, I had to sacrifice some maximum health and it gave me... I think it gave me an attribute point and a skill point. This one didn't seem like it did anything though. Ah, god damn it. Every time I see one of these from now on, I'm gonna call it a prey station. That is the name now. It is a prey station. I will not be told otherwise. Let's see, I don't think I've been across here. Anything up here? Aha. What are you? You look... I think you're a red cap, but you're not like the other red caps. Oh wait, hang on. I can check my status? No. Nothing there. Red hat. talk to you.
No, come closer or you die.
Wait, I thought Redcaps couldn't talk.
Red Hat talks, thinks, many thinks. Ooh, many in head.
Is everything alright?
Don't know. Other red caps. Kill, 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 man. The Red Hat thinks, maybe not kill, man. Maybe meet, talk, and then kill.
Well, it's a start. And Red Hat is you?
Not you. Me, Red Hat. Put on Red Hat. Be Red Hat.
How is it that you can speak?
Killed man with knife. Slash. Took at. Dip in blood. Put on. Bam. Many things. Red Hat smart. Other red caps dumb.
So
Only kill, eat, sleep. Not think. Not speak. Nice words. Dumb. That's why Red Hat alone. Not sure what do.
So it's some kind of enchanted hat to give you great higher intelligence. It reminds me of Baldur's Gate 3, where there's those ogres, and there's the one with the headband of intelligence, or headband of intellect, whatever you want to call it. Since the hat is the cause of your problems, maybe you could give it to me?
No, Red Hat mine. Hat part of me, man thief.
Oop. Increases max mana by 20%. Yep, so it is kind of like a intelligence boosting thing. It probably would boost spirit, I would guess, but I don't think there's any equipment in this game that actually boosts your attributes. I haven't seen any, at least. Huh. Oh, something up there. Maybe not go down that way. But seriously, what did this do? Did it just do nothing? What was that? Okay, 236. Well, it doesn't seem that it did anything with this. Huh. Let's see. Try to get up here. Iron sharpened arrow inflicts bleed. Oh, okay. I don't want to keep Googling everything, but I might Google this one because I don't know, it might be bugged. Like, my health didn't even go down. when it happened, when I used it. So I don't know. Okay, yeah, I guess that's just a common thing for this one, that it doesn't do anything. Huh. Okay. Over my dead bodies. There goes the mushroom
What
hut.
are you still doing here?
I'd like to learn more about mushrooms.
Oh, so you're interested after all? You see, the most important thing is to tell the difference between an edible and a poisonous mushroom. I've got this friend, Old Mel they call him. He once decided to get some oyster mushrooms for his scrambled eggs. Now, Mel's been picking mushrooms since he was a wee lad, but his eyes had not what we used to be. So instead of oyster mushrooms, it turned out he caught himself some angel wings. He ended up spending an entire day in the privy, almost shot himself to death.
I thought it was... I thought I was gonna go the route of... He picked some angel wings, and then he got some angel wings. How do you tell which one is which?
Angel wings are a tad lighter in color, and their caps are thinner too. And do you know how to tell a penny bun from a devil's bullet?
Just eat it and wait a bit?
And land yourself in the grave? What's wrong with you? Is your head filled with sawdust?
I'm sorry, that was a stupid joke. Please explain how to tell them apart.
Devil's bullet has reddish deadening on the stern. And if you touch it with the tip of your tongue, you'll find it tastes bitter.
Thanks, that's valuable advice.
If you're interested, I'll let you pick just one penny bun. Remember, only one. If I see you taking more, you better be ready to run. Take my knife and cut the stern right at the ground. Just don't twist it out like a numbskull. The mycelium needs to stay in the soil.
Cut the stem right at the ground. Got it. Vanquisher of penny buns. Attack supply poison. Increases potency of all gathered mushrooms when held in the inventory. Huh. That's cool. It keeps re-equipping. That axe is like, please use me again. I miss you. You chill? Yeah, you chill. Do this just for the save real quick. Pravda.
Greetings, stranger. May the word bless your day. Is there something you need? A warm meal? A place to rest? Or perhaps you're in need of a weapon to bolster your courage as you travel through these dark and troubled lands.
I like
I
weapons.
haven't gathered much, but you might find something useful here.
Oh, you're a merchant. You speak of the word. Are you a member of the Red Church?
At the end of his papacy, the 18th Pope of the Red Church issued the Papal Bull of Calling. It's truly a sacred scripture. I often find myself going back to it, as the word therein moves me deeply. Out of all the verses, these are the ones that resonate with me most. May all those called by the word never be forsaken by it. If your way of the word leads you through thorns and whips, embrace it and become an inquisitor of penance. If your way of the word is that of a sword, blood, and fire, shed the blood, fuel the fires, and become an inquisitor of pain. I have been called. So, here I am, and this is my truth.
So you're an inquisitor?
Unless my interpretation of the Papal Bull of Calling is wrong, then yes, that's an apt description of what I do. Therefore, if it's words of comfort you're seeking, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong person. I don't perform priestly duties.
Also, I gotta say, I hate that phrase, that my truth. Oh my god. It's not my truth, there's just the truth. It's
Certainly.
It just leads to people justifying being really fucking toxic. It's pretty much all I ever see it used for. Crystal Crawler, huh? And then Master Assassin, I have one of those already. And since it's a summon, I don't think there's any point in having more than one of that same spell. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that just to see what it's like. History of the Island Asylum, I'm pretty sure I've read that before. Sell all garbage. Wait, Poison Knight's Greatsword. I'll keep that one. Yeah. Because I think the Poisoned Knight's sword that I have is just the one-handed. And you know what? Actually, because of that... Yeah, Poison Knight's Gladius. I'll keep that one so it could potentially dual-wield it. If I wanted to at some point. I mean, no real point in me having the base one if I have the +1, I guess, right? Can only have one amulet equipped anyways.
Fare thee well, then.
Take care, edgy merchant guy. Damn it. Oh. Now, if you kill that, will I get XP for it? Apparently not. Yeah, that still didn't get the guaranteed crit there. Maybe it has to be a damaging spell in order to do that? Thought there was something buried there, maybe. That well-rested buff. Caleb's journal. On the spark of life. This is a lot to read. The spark of life, it exists in every living thing, yet we fail to grasp its true nature. In plants it manifests as unyielding growth, their silent resilience against time and decay. In humans it is the mind, the soul, the force that drives creation and destruction alike. What if these two sparks could merge? Could we create a being greater than the sum of its parts? A union of strength and intellect, instinct and wisdom. Trying to make plant people, okay. Early observations. Plants are remarkable. They heal wounds that would destroy a human. How do you really compare that? Anyways, they heal wounds that would destroy a human. A cut, a break, it matters not. Growth overtakes damage, always striving forward. But what they lack is intent, purpose. A plant does not choose, it simply reacts. Also, like, plants, like, a lot of plants, you like mismanage them just slightly and they just die. Even if you don't mismanage them, they just die. They, like, granted, I live in a desert, so that might have some part to play. But anyways, humans, however, are slaves to their frailty. The mind is strong, but the body falters. If I could combine the two, if I could bind their sparks, perhaps I could create a being free from weakness, free to thrive in ways nature alone could never allow. Wait, were you making dryads? Is that where the dryads around here came from? The first steps. I've collected samples. Roots, vines, blood. Each holds its own spark, yet they repel one another like oil and water. I must find a bridge, a medium that allows the sparks to blend without extinguishing one another. My current theory lies in a unique reagent, distilled from weirdstone. Its mutagenic properties might serve as the key. A suitable subject. The human body is a fragile vessel, but not all vessels are equal. Those untouched by purpose, unmoored souls who drift through life, might be more receptive. I have found one such vessel, a girl lost and forgotten on the streets, her spark dim but present. She will not be missed, and she will serve a purpose greater than herself. In her the experiment begins. Yep, he's making a dryad. Progress and setbacks. The grafts hold, but only temporarily. The body rejects the plant matter as foreign, and the spark dims with every attempt. The girl is less responsive now. Her spark wanes, but I cannot stop. Failure means nothing without persistence. If her spark fades completely, I will find another vessel. The work must continue. The spark must ignite. On the Guild's ignorance. The Guild claims to seek the truth, yet they bind themselves with their precious ethics. What are ethics but a chain on the pursuit of knowledge? If they understood what I aim to achieve, they would kneel before the beauty of my work. But they will not, and so I must work in secret. The Forebloom. The Forebloom, a name whispered in myths and half-truths. They say it was the first plant, the root from which all life in Avalon grew. A spark of creation itself untouched by time or decay. If it exists, its essence could hold the answer to my search, the ultimate spark. Today I discovered a map, or what remains of one. The markings lead to a cave hidden deep in the weird-touched forest. Could it be the Forebloom's resting place? I have to know. If the Forebloom is real, its spark will surpass anything I've seen before, pure, uncorrupted. I leave at dawn. Should I not return, let this serve as a record of my intent. The Forebloom is not just a key to understanding life, it is life, and I will claim it. Yeah, I don't like this guy. Oh.
Hello? Who's there? I can feel your presence, but it's always so dark in here. I can't see very well, even when Calum brings light.
Poor girl. I'm looking for Calum.
Oh, he's not here. I can't feel him anywhere near the house. He must be in the cave. I think he's been there for a while, but I'm not sure. It's hard to keep track of time here.
Who are you?
I'm Ely. I used to beg on the streets of Connacht. I hated it. The rain, the cold nights, the eyes that looked past me, the feet that kicked me. This is better in some ways, and worse in so many others. I really miss the sun.
What did Calum do to you?
He offered me a job. Said I could stay at his house. At first I didn't agree. I've had plenty of men offer me jobs, and I wanted no part of that. But he said all he needed was a housekeeper, since he belonged to some important guild and didn't have time to clean up for himself. So I said yes. He gave me a hot meal and a warm drink. Then everything went dark.
If he's not dead already, I'm gonna kill him.
I remember the floor glowing. When I woke up, I was this.
Do you have any idea how I could help you?
The plant in the cave. We're linked. If you destroy it, I'll be free. I'd like to be free again. Not Caelum's. Not the plant's. Just mine. Even if only for a little while.
Do you know where the cave is?
Not exactly. I've never seen it. Only felt it through the plant. It's vast. But it doesn't seem far away. At least, it doesn't feel far. I'm sorry. I can't explain it any better.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. Just be careful with the plant. It always feels angry. That anger, sometimes I think it took from me.
Alright, Caelum's Research Entry 20. Experiment Log 20. Subject Grafting. Specimen Subject 1. Female, mid-teens, malnourished. Objective: to graft live plant tissue directly onto the subject's arm. Procedure: surgical graft performed. Treated with weirdstone solution to enhance spark conductivity. Results: plant tissue initially bonded, showing signs of vascular integration. Within 12 hours, graft decayed and subject entered a catatonic state. Notes: plant tissue spark dims when introduced to a human host. Subject recovery unlikely. Seeking a new specimen. Caelum's subject observation. Forebloom integration subject 1. The forebloom essence radiates unparalleled vitality, a spark unlike anything else. Subject 1, though frail, may yet bridge the gap between human fragility and plant resilience. Procedure: injected diluted forebloom essence into the subject's bloodstream, augmented with weirdstone. Monitored reactions closely. Results: 1 hour, stable. Pigmentation resembling plant tissue spreads across skin. 4 hours, accelerated healing observed, partial integration of vascular systems. 12 hours, severe tremors, fluctuating vitals. Subject's frame struggles to contain the spark. The essence resists confinement in a human vessel. If she survives, the potential is limitless. If she fails, I must refine the formula and find a stronger subject. I don't think that counts as being in a nearby cave. Just saying that's not exactly close. But that's another quest to do over there now. Thought I was about to get charged by a few wolves. They're just chilling over there, I guess. Boop. Oh, right. No. Yeah, I sold my stuff to you, right?
Certainly.
I don't need 2 great swords. Okay, yeah. It's probably just a bunch of crafting materials mostly that's got my weight up there a bit. Well, I mean, plus I'm also carrying some weapons and armor that I'm not selling. I ain't gonna lie, I did not even notice that he was there. Can I go up higher? Good, come on, there you go. Oh, you're an Eldritch Reaver. Not just a weird spawn. Eldritch Reaver, I think that's what I fought in Lancelot's tomb, isn't it? Here, have a red cap. 11 experience. This one's 10% better than the other. That one only gave 10. Huh. I was standing here waiting to see which side of the tree he was going to come around. He didn't take either side. He just went straight through. You know what? Props to him, I guess. Level up. This is leading back to the hut, right? Or no? Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, I may as well do my level up real quick. Yeah. Though I could do another point in dexterity. Well, no, because I still need 18 strength. But if I go to 18 strength and 10 dexterity, then I can use Lancelot's greatsword. Do I care about the sword though? Not particularly. It does. Obviously, it synergizes with a low health build using his armor, because all the benefits he gets when he's at low HP, but still. Yeah, let's go endurance. Just get it. Let's go for like, I don't know, 20 endurance, 20 strength, 20 spirituality. Then maybe go from there. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. The maximum damage while they're stunned. Oh! Oh, unfinished letter. Sorry, I've gone ahead without you. I don't want the night to catch me here. I hid your share of the gold in the stump. Be safe. Dead. I don't think it, I don't think it appreciated you inserting your gold in it. I keep forgetting, I wanted to test this. Where's it at? Oh yeah, this thing. That's not what I was going for, but I want to check this too. Oh. Huh. That's an ugly little guy. I was not expecting that. What the hell? I thought it was just gonna like pop or something. I didn't think it was gonna go flying. I love this game. Okay, where's it? Oh, there you are. Okay, so which one of these is the cheaper spell? 14 mana, 19 mana, 29 mana, 21 mana. Okay, so Frost Needle is cheaper. So, if I cast it first, then Thunder Lash should have a 100% crit chance. What's this? I'm surprised I'm not taking like poison damage while I'm in this. But then this isn't actually, you know, Dark Souls or Elden Ring. I could pet it again. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Can you actually make this mistake twice? And hang on. Can you lose both of your arms if you don't replace the first one before petting the second Croakmaw? Because that would be hilarious. I gotta see this. Is gonna... Yep, there goes my hand again. Love it. Certainly seems like it's critting on every hit. Okay, get out of the water. God damn it. Well, that time it didn't crit. Oh, fuck. How can you not stand in... Okay, it's deeper than I thought, maybe. No, no, it's not deeper than I thought. You're just dumb. Like, your legs are literally clipping through the ground. Okay. It was the game that is wrong. Eluded you, right? Yeah. Ooh. Shrine of Krokmaw. Well, that's not one I expected to exist. Krokmaw Horn get 20% crit damage, yes. Absolutely.
We're not safe here.
Well, you're right about that. Cool sword.
I'll teach you to respect me.
No, you won't. Yeah, you may have been a no good bandit, but I respect the drip. You don't gotta lose your head over it. Thorn Sword. A massive sword that consumes 2% of max health per second, but increases lifesteal by 3%. Huh. That looks cool as hell. And for this one, I can excuse the dumb design choice of having like the spikes pointed towards yourself, because it's literally thematic with what the sword does. Now the armor set. Arcanist's Tunic and Arcanist other stuff. Increases mana shield and mana regen. Okay, mana shield and mana regeneration. Huh. Okay. It's basically you're just trying to be a tanky caster with this. Cool. Avalon Crimes, number 63. Just learned some new recipes there. Huh. New knight's armor pieces, even. Didn't expect that. Okay. Avalon Crimes number 63, Special Edition, The Bloodbound Brothers. Thorn and Bran, known to our readers as the Bloodbound Brothers, each command their own band of outlaws operating in the southern reaches of Avalon. Though bound by blood, the two haven't spoken in years. Their gangs work separately, and the tension between them is plain as day. Thorn, the elder brother, has earned a reputation as a brutal and unpredictable leader who solves problems with brute force. He's behind some of the bloodiest raids on Southwarden patrols, often leaving the bodies of soldiers out in the open. A message written in gore meant to make others tremble. Was that one of the reasons the captain of the Horns of the South ordered the gates of the keep sealed? Bran, the younger of the two, is known for his cunning. He's built influence through backroom deals and carefully chosen allies. Rarely seen drawing a blade himself, he prefers to let others do the dirty work, making it difficult for authorities to pin anything directly on him. Rumor has it he's involved in the cultivation of trade of ether bloom, a plant used in small doses for healing but dangerously addictive in larger quantities. Sources say Thorn doesn't hide his envy of Bran's success. Some claim he's deliberately stirring conflict to undermine his brother's position and reclaim dominance in the southern underworld. There's no open war between them yet, but the situation is volatile. One wrong move and this family feud could erupt into full-blown bloodshed. Is there anyone bold enough to stop the rising hunger of the Bloodbound brothers? Whispers suggest that Camelot has placed a hefty bounty on their heads, though no bounty hunter has stepped forward yet. Frankly, we're not surprised. The brothers are notorious for their savagery. Then again, perhaps it won't be a sword from outside that ends them. Perhaps it'll be each other. Subscribe to the Avalon Crimes at your local merchant today. Alright, time to free up some weight. And we're good. Actually dropped a fair bit more than I needed to, but it's fine. Now, which head was that? Thorn. Okay. Luminous silver dust. Huh. No, it's a quest item. Well, okay. Oh, hey, fast travel point. Oh, is this... This is the other path into, and from, the Horns of the South, from Act 1. No. No. Said no. Well, actually, that time I didn't say no. So, you know what? Fair play. Okay, I was checking to see if taking the eye would actually make their eye disappear. Because I didn't think to check that before. But it do not. Knocked. Lower gate. Cool. Huh. That vaguely looks like it's just trying to, like, congeal into some kind of, like, larger thing. And there's something on top of it. Yeah, see, like, that right there looks like it'd be the head, and there's, like, horns coming off the head. And then, like, here would be an arm. There's another arm. There's a leg. Another leg. Like, then it's got, like, the little baby arms. Kind of like a... What was it? The Xenomorph Queen? I think it has, like, the little extra baby T-Rex arms. There's something up there, so, like, there's gotta be a way to get up there. Didn't seem like jumping from there was working. This might be the way up. It just seemed like a very deliberate placement. Yeah, I think this is probably the way up. Well, can't read that, I guess. This is kind of reminding me of the giant church tortoise things in Elden Ring. Oh, that was moving, but it was just the plants. Okay. Saw the body up there. Come on, let me up. Let me up. Can I read that? Nope. Bramble Shield. Deals 25% of your armor's damage to attacking enemies on block, 100% on a successful parry. Ah, okay. Cool. Okay, that's definitely what it is, because that is 100% a hand. This is like some kind of growing monster thing. So that is a hand. That is also a hand right there. This isn't. This looks like another one. Yeah. Huh. Well, I'm pretty sure it's not going to happen, but it'd be really cool if it would be something that would actually like come to life and we could fight. Sure, let me go ahead and mark that. Elder Worm. Get down from there. Get down. Get down. Bat. Okay, I can't really take too much. Sword should be fine. I see a shrine over there. Wonder how many cobwebs do I have? 550. Yeah, it's a lot easier to get those cobwebs now that I can actually, you know, be out in the weirdness for more than like 30 seconds. Have spoiled meat, there you go. Horned Warden's Vestment. Spell power, when below 25% health, crit damage, mana regen. Okay, cool. Wonder how it looks. Not bad, but not my style. No. That's kind of cool. Oh, hey! My old horse! Now, if I take you, is it gonna replace Kelpie? Until I, like, grab Kelpie again? Damn it. Wait, no, you're not my old horse. You're just the horse that I grabbed when I got here, aren't you? So you don't have a name. Yeah. Like how he's basically just been chilling there with those red caps this whole time. Looks bigger on the map. I hope we get to fight a dragon at some point. That would be cool. Oh yeah, this is where I had seen Curlghasts before, isn't it? Before I had actually gotten the entry in the journal about them. Oh, over encumbered maybe? Yep, just a little bit. Oh, dang it, no, I don't want to equip those with those are garbage. Gross. 5 for 60. Okay, the helmets are worth picking up. The weapons are. Yeah, freed up a fair bit of weight. Now, if I call a horse, is it going to be Kelpie that shows up? Nope, it's you. Alright. I'm okay with that, because I would prefer a regular horse over Kelpie. Kelpie's cool, but no. Basically, just no. Oh. I want to touch it. The pit. There's a dungeon here. There we go. I just wanted to get the extra lifesteal. So I could heal up off of hitting that guy. Ooh. Meteorite. The pit. What could possibly go wrong? And my foot's numb. Sat cross-legged too long. Like pretzel style. Hi, how's it going? Kerbin.
Are you a friend or a foe? Have you come to take my place?
I have no idea. Take your place where?
In the sacred mission, taking over the feeding and guarding the abyss so it never spits out its insides. I've always known that one day my successor would appear. We always have. I will be the master, and you will be my apprentice. You will take over the sacred mission.
What is the sacred mission?
Look down. Can you see anything? No? That's exactly as it should be. I guard the abyss. The abyss requires feeding. I hunt down lives I sacrifice to the abyss. This way, the abyss is calm and Avalon is secure. If not for this sacred mission, Avalon would face unspeakable suffering. It would be the end of our world. This is my sacred mission, and it can be yours if you so choose.
You want lives, like not just animals? How is this considered sacred?
Ah, a life is a life. Sacrificing one person is a small price to pay to prevent the catastrophic terror that would follow if the gates of the abyss were to open.
I feel like something tricked you into doing all of this. I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna just be like, oh, you stopped throwing bodies into that hole, well, now hell comes out. I feel like you were deceived by something. What is the abyss?
The abyss is a gate that separates us from
I could be wrong.
all that's evil, all that's at the very root of our suffering. It's chaos and darkness. The abyss must remain closed. We must ensure that the gates never open. The sacrifice is essential to keep the abyss contained.
What will happen if I refuse to take on the mission?
Ah, then you will become more fodder for the feeding. We will fight, I will defeat you, and your body will become the feed for those seeking to enter this world. My mission is to ensure that the Abyss never opens its gates.
And you truly believe all this?
Oh, would you really risk the fall of Avalon, knowing its fate rests in your hands? It's not about fate. It's about necessity. I respect your wisdom, my apprentice. The question remains, will you take on the sacred mission as the apprentice, or as the feed?
I'm gonna just go kick the Abyss's ass.
I see. I will await your decision.
Let me see if I can, like...
But don't delay for too long. I don't know how much life I have left in me. Return as soon as you've made your decision. I will be waiting here.
I was about to say, if we can, like, look around and kind of investigate a bit. Learn the truth about what this is. And then talk to him about it, and then maybe we don't have to actually, like, kill him. Treaty on the Sacred Mission. Written by Yor, third Knight of the Abyss. In the shadow of the world where light fades into the endless void lies the Abyss. Bound by ancient magic and solemn vows, this chasm marks the frontier between our realm and the darkness beyond. Was this like some Fey trick that just went... well, I was gonna say went too far, but I mean, it's kind of exactly what Fey would probably like, because it'd be hilarious to them. Anyways, here we the Knights dedicate our lives to the sacred mission. Bestowed upon us through generations untold, our duty is to stand vigilant. We are the shield against the creeping shadows, the watchers of the unwatchable. Our resolve must be as the mountains, unyielding. For the moment a night falters, the abyss stirs. Let it be known that this mission is not one in pursuit of glory or honor. It is one of necessity. The abyss does not sleep, it waits. Thus, we too must forsake rest, for in our vigilance lies the safety of all. To future knights, know this. You inherit not merely a duty, but a sacred trust. The world unwittingly relies on your strength and courage. You are the silent protectors, the unsung heroes whose vigil keeps the night at bay. Remember, the importance of our sacred mission transcends time. It is the thread that binds us to the past and guides us into the future. Stand firm, for you are the barrier that keeps the darkness from engulfing the light. In unity and devotion we guard the abyss, not as individuals but as a legacy that endures beyond our years. Honor this treaty, for in it lies the essence of our eternal watch. I saw a thing. Oh, okay, we got a few journals here. Master Bullis's journal. Okay, 121, 258, 224. Okay, so left to right. Master Bullis's journal. 14th of Alder Moon, 121. Today brought a peace seldom felt. As I gaze into the abyss, I wonder if my presence here changes anything. Do my vigil and my offerings really make a difference? But then I remember the mission entrusted to me, and all doubts dissipate like mist under the morning sun. 15th of Alder Moon, 121. The night was restless. The stars seemed dimmer, the darkness deeper. The words of the ancient spells I uttered daily took on new meaning. All this reminded me that my task goes beyond mere watchfulness. My true purpose is to defend the world against unspeakable evil. 17th of Alder Moon, 121. traveler appeared by the abyss today. His questions about my duties reminded me that this mission is bigger than myself. I told him of our heritage and of the burdens we bear. It amazes me how quickly the past that shapes our future can be forgotten. 18th of Alder Moon, 121. Today I felt the weight of loneliness. My role has severed me from the rest of the world, yet I remind myself that I am not alone. We are a chain of knights who have stood watch over the abyss. This thought is comforting, yet it also serves as a caution. 19th of Alder Moon, 121. Thoughts of my successor, who they will be, whether they will be as devoted as I have been, whether they will grasp the gravity of our mission, fill my mind. This concern, though it weighs heavy on my heart, is also a source of hope. I believe the tradition of passing on knowledge and strength will endure, just as we have through the ages. 21st of Alder Moon, 121. Okay, that's not the first one where there was a 2-day skip. As I record more words in my journal today, I realize that each sentence is like a spell, weaving the future with lessons from the past. My life is not only dedicated to the abyss, but also to passing on this knowledge. May every knight who stands here after me find in my words the strength and courage to continue our immortal watch. Master Dowd's Journal. 7th of Oak Moon, 258. Another day, another dawn. Spent it like always, staring at the pit. They say what's down there could end the world. Can't say I'm all that curious. I'm just here to keep it shut, and that's fine by me. 8th of Oak Moon, 258. Made my usual rounds, checked the spells, the chains, the wards, all quiet. Some think it's a boring job. Me? I find peace in the routine, plus someone's gotta do it. 9th of Oak Moon, 258. Offered the usual to the abyss. Old legends say it keeps the things on the other side happy. Don't know if that's true, but I'm not about to stop. If tossing a few lesser souls into the dark keeps us safe, I'll do it daily. 10th of Oak Moon, 258. Had a thought today. What if there's nothing really down there? What if it's just stories to keep us scared? Then I laughed. Guess it doesn't matter. My job's the same either way. Keep watch, keep safe, keep the gates closed. 11th of Oak Moon, 258. Night shifts are the loneliest. Just me and the stars. Makes you think. About home, about why you're here. But then the sun comes up and it's another day. I'm here because it's where I'm needed. Simple as that. 12th of Oak Moon, 258. Sometimes I talk to the abyss. Silly, right? But it feels like it listens. I tell it about my day, my fears, my hopes. Maybe it's just a big hole in the ground, but to me it's a companion. I don't have anyone else. Master Vakar's Journal. 7th of Rowan Moon, 324. Another day watching the abyss. Sometimes I wonder if any of this even makes sense. They've been doing this for hundreds of years, apparently. I perform the rituals and say the words, but what if it's all just nothing? Still, the what if keeps me going. I can't risk it all on a hunch. 8th of Rowan Moon, 324. Did my rounds and performed the offerings. Part of me scoffs at the actions, but another part is terrified of skipping even one step. The thought of being wrong, of unleashing something terrible, that's enough to keep me in line. 9th of Rowan Moon, 324. Questioned everything again today. Is this whole mission just a tale passed down, losing meaning with each generation? Yet here I am, because the consequences of being wrong are too grave. Better safe than sorry, right? 10th of Rowan Moon, 324. Felt a bit of resentment today. Why me? Why this burden? But fear is a powerful motivator. The fear of what might happen if I don't do my part keeps me tethered to this spot, performing rituals that I hope are more than just ancient superstitions. Some water. Oh, there we go. 11th of Rowan Moon, 324. Nights are the hardest. Doubts creep in with the darkness. But then I think about the potential consequences of not doing my part and I push through. I can't let my doubts risk the world. So I continue, even if part of me questions it all. 12th of the Rowan Moon, 324. Sometimes I talk to the abyss, asking for a sign. Anything to show me that what I'm doing matters. The silence that follows is both an answer and a question. But the fear of what could be keeps me rooted, following the rituals, just in case. Excuse me. Master Gaith's journals. Okay, so there's more. Time-worn scroll. Crab. Iron ore. Some pelts. Some butter. Daffodil. Take the fish. Time-worn scroll. Illegible. The abyss requires illegible. Noble souls. Illegible. Merlin and his acolytes? Powerless. Illegible. The sacred mission is a solitary path. Illegible. Druids are helpless. Illegible. Ancient evil. Knights of the Abyss. Sworn. Illegible. So did the illegible parts give an entirely different meaning to this originally, and they just assumed some like incorrect assume something incorrect about the actual meaning? Master Gaith's journal. 7th of Holly Moon, 554. Okay, so this is after the other ones. Woke up sweating again. The abyss. It's just sitting there, but what if I miss something? What if I forget a ritual and that's it, and the world ends because I messed up? 8th of Holly Moon, 554. Checked the locks, the seals, everything, at least 3 times. Maybe 4. You can never be too sure. What if they're weakening and I don't notice? Can't shake off this feeling. 9th of Holly Moon, 554. Made the usual offerings to the abyss, but what if it's not enough? What if it wants more and I don't realize? The thought alone is enough to freeze the blood in my veins. 10th of Holly Moon, 554. What if the legends are wrong? What if what I'm doing is actually making things worse? No, can't think like that. But I can't stop the thoughts. It's a vicious cycle. Night's the worst. Oh, sorry, 11th of Holly Moon, 554. Night's the worst. It's just me in the silence and my thoughts screaming at me. Every sound makes me jump. Is it opening? Is it happening? My heart won't stop racing. 12th of Holly Moon, 554. Talked to the abyss today, out loud. Asked it to give me a sign that I'm doing okay. Nothing. Silence. It's probably silly, but I needed to try. I guess it would be worse if it actually answered. It's kinda,
Greetings. Are you ready? But don't return.
Well, don't find anything else to talk about here, but do have an idea. Maybe? Oh. Well, I guess I didn't need the potion. Yeah, oh well. Oh. Well, there is some kind of a portal down here. That's more than I expected. Well, let's go kick the abyss's ass then. It's infested with Fae and their ilk. Ah, okay. So it was actually just a Fae trick this whole time, basically? Oh. Uh-huh. Well, this is weird. Hmm. That was cool. What? I didn't get to loot them! Man. Still, that was cool though. Let's see, skills. Okay, I didn't take this one yet. It's a bear. Surge stopper. Is it a spear? Yeah. Attacks have a 10% chance to stun. Okay. Wait, wasn't... I was expecting this to like wrap back around to where we jumped into the pit from. Because I think there was a path above there, wasn't there? Or... Oh, okay, this is actually just back to the entrance. Huh. What if I go back in? What the hell? So what happened to the old guy? Okay. Well, I guess that's taken care of then. So I'm still curious about what happened to the old dude. Alright, let me put this wand back there. What? Screw off with the Windows Update, I don't give a shit. I don't know. Hang on. I'm gonna rest. Because here's the thing, I don't know if lifesteal affects this. Because if this is affected by lifesteal, then it's utterly useless to me because I always have lifesteal because of this right here. And also, got lifesteal from this. I might have lifesteal from somewhere else, I don't remember. Yeah. I guess I can test it. Mm-hmm. Get on the rock. Any enemies? Anywhere? Nothing? Nothing at all? Oh wait, damn it. I'm going back off. How long does that last? 30 seconds. Once that expires... Well, I'm not seeing it stacking at all. So do I have lifesteal on all of my spells as well? From something? Okay, well it's not from any of my gear. That's only for two-handed attacks. Hmm. I don't know. Might have to Google this one. Wait, did I just hear right? Did I hear Claire Obscure won in every single category that it was nominated? Because if that's true, that's freaking amazing. That's also how it should be, just saying. I'm trying to find if this is like bugged or something. Huh. Okay, yeah, from what I'm reading, apparently Carnage doesn't work with lifesteal. Fuck that, that's garbage. Fair enough, it does say on heal, but, you know. That sucks. Saves me some points, I guess. Still kind of tempted by this one, but the problem is you can just upgrade your armor more and it becomes completely pointless because you'll get below the weight threshold even without having any points in this, and so why, basically? I guess short term, yeah, but eh. You know what? I'll go with this. Hmm. So does it go up to a 9% chance to stun on parry? Because if that's the case, that's really damn good. The howling of the weird night woke you up. Oh no, not the weird night. But did I ever actually go to this location? I think I went about as far as here, and then it just... Oh, yeah, I went, because there's the druidic shine that I activated. Let's go check out the crypt. Swamp Crypt, let's go. Up to a good start. Poison Ring. Increases damage by... Did that say increases damage by 100% if enemy is That's insane. What the hell? I just love the sound it makes on impact. Ooh. Some wine. That shut him up. That's it? Huh. Okay. Robbie from Grubwood. Robbie was just like you and me, and that's what made him the best. A friend to the poor and the downtrodden, he showed the pompous fools where they belonged. Glory to Robbie of Grubwood. The Wormguard. Blocking poisons the attacker. That might have synergy with something here. Guess that's it. I say that's it as if I didn't just get an absurdly broken ring. Granted, does nothing for me because I'm not playing a poison character. But I could. Now, what's in here? Oh, Wither's hideout. Yeah, I've been here already, right? Pretty sure I remember killing Withers. Yeah, I remember this spot. Okay, well. Forgotten Gate. Was it around here that I found that other gate? Lover's Hollow, been there. Haunted Well, been there. Same spot, different entrance. Shelter, yeah, I was in there. Sapphire Weave +1 increases max mana by 6%. Armor Relic. Another one. Okay. Ooh. Gem of Fire increases damage by 20% if enemy is burning. Weapon relic. Arcanist Bow consumes 20 mana per shot, adding 30% bonus magic damage to the arrow. I think I have one of those already. Let me go over here, and then go this way, and head back over here, because I'm not sure if I actually went in there. Oh yeah, Shrine of Deer. Before I fast travel, do I have 10 deer pelts on me? No. Do I have more deer pelts in my stash? Exactly as many as I needed. Hell yes. Oh, you know what, real quick. Move all crafting materials, and then I'll take the deer pelts back out. Free up some inventory space that way. South. Actually, there's something else I want to check real quick. Gotta go back to Act 1 for this real quick. No, my other horse isn't here. First horse. Okay. Where did I leave my first horse? Probably around in here, actually. If I remember right. I don't remember exactly where I got this horse. But wherever it is, that's where my old horse should be. Y'all respawned, apparently. Did I even use my first horse in Act 2 at all? I don't remember now. Whatever, it's not that important, I guess.
I'll face.
Where's the first guy? Oh. Oh, there you are.
Hello again.
Hi, how's it going? Okay. I'm pretty sure I've had the Arcanist bow before, but I guess I probably sold it. I'll have to keep this sword in mind. Let's start with the red hat, and that, and that. The Arcanist's hat. Arcanist, Twin Dirge, Arcanist. Arcanist. Oh, there's the Arcanist pants.
Hello again.
Should be good to sell all. So there we go. Yeah, let's go collect this bounty while I'm over here. I'll do it. Ah, you did it.
Good. Yes? I recognize these remains. That's Thorn the Bloodbound. A complete madman. If you have his sword with you, be careful. It grants strength to the wielder, but at the cost of their blood. There are stories that Thorn got it from a demon he made a pact with. We'll probably never know.
I'll await your return.
Cool. Any more? No. Man, I like bounties.
If I just stay put, everything will be okay.
Have some spare food or coin?
Oh, yeah, I should have enough Marrowgast shells now. And what else did I need? Don't remember. Actually, I think it was just the marrow gas shells that was left. At least for, like, first-time turn-ins.
What is it now? Marrow gas shells, and in one piece. Impressive. These will keep our armor strong and our soldiers breathing. Don't expect a parade, but yeah, well done. Now, move along. Well, look at you. You've done everything I asked. Hunted down Croakmore, collected marrow gas shells, and even more in between. Must have kept you quite busy, right? You know, sometimes I feel a bit odd posting all these tasks. They can seem pointless, running back and forth, fetching this and that. But some people, they just need something to keep their hands busy and their minds off darker thoughts. Keeps them from getting underfoot, or doing something reckless. Good to know you're one of those who can handle it. Keeps things running smoothly around here. So, good job, I suppose. Now don't let it go to your head. There's always more to be done, and I'm sure I'll have another task for you soon enough.
Yeah, okay. Anything appear on the board? Nope.
You just can't keep away, can you? Are you really that desperate for me to send you crawling through some old tunnels again? Or is there something else you want from me, hmm?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Fine, then I'll be blunt. I like you, you're the only interesting thing in this miserable shithole, and I'm sick of sitting here twiddling my thumbs day in and day out. I'm inviting you to my tent. We'll have ourselves a good time. That clear enough for you?
Huh. Okay. Sure.
I'm glad.
Why not?
So what do you say? Well then, at least I'll have something to look forward to.
Do I just...
Back again?
Wait for night, I guess?
You came, and here I thought you'd wuss out. Now make yourself comfortable. It's not the peak of luxury, but at least I don't have to share with anyone.
What would you have done if I had wussed out?
Oh, cried myself to sleep, obviously.
Obviously.
Fortunately, I've found myself someone who's known for never backing down. I am ever so glad I avoided such crushing disappointment.
And what now? I remember some prospects.
You don't beat around the bush, do you? Good. I wasn't planning to waste time talking anyway.
It would have been hilarious if it, like, Had you just like naked or just pants off or something? Okay, well I guess that was the thing.
Hey, good to see you. Everything all right? Ah, sorry for leaving like that, but you were out cold. Didn't have the heart to wake you. Didn't think I'd wear you out that much, honestly. Anyway, thanks. Had a good time. Yeah, I could tell. But I'm glad. I'd hate to disappoint. Shit. Look, I like you. You're good company. But there's no us. We had a good night. Once. That's all.
I don't get an option to be like, oh, okay.
No, we couldn't. I'm sorry if I gave you the wrong idea, but it's not you. I'm just better to leave it where it is, and now there must be something else you needed.
I kind of wish we had the option there to just be like, oh, okay, cool. Okay, well, that was the thing. Next quest. Wait, no. Deer Shrine. Then next quest. I am just right here already. Nah, next quest. Oh. Ha. And there was nothing. Okay. Yeah, this aesthetic though. Love it. Oh. He really doesn't like fire. Oh! You're naked. Achievement is called Shouldn't Have Done That. That just made him stronger, didn't it? Or at least more aggressive. It's making that noise.
I see fear in your eyes. You'll fall to my sword. For blow! I see fear in your eyes.
Show me what.
Damn it. Where was the shrine? Shrine was like up there, right? Yeah. You respawned. Huh. I don't know why I expected that you wouldn't.
We ain't safe here.
Oh. Oh, this is where it was. Or, no, this is a different one. Never mind. Damn it. Well, at least this is actually marked on the map. Huh. Nothing back here. Maybe something happens at night, or maybe it's tied to some quest. I went past the shrine entirely, didn't I? Yep, think I did. I was thinking it was on like a higher ground thing, but I guess not. Nope, nothing? Okay. Wait until midnight. Nothing. Okay. Come on, there you go. Oh yeah, I literally looked at the shrine as I went by it, and then I got distracted because of the freaking thing getting set on fire, and then he was naked, and... Anyways. 10 max stamina. Let's go. Check something real quick. I just want to see who's online. Not ending right now, but for later. Okay. Just got a random gifted sub to somebody. Yeah, it's crazy the amount of gifted subs you can get on Twitch just by, like, lurking people. Especially when they raid out to other people and then it just keeps going and gets crazy. Okay, the horse has a slight delay before it jumps. That looks like a place to check out. But since I'm already up here, I'm gonna check this out first. Oh, I see it! Yeah, there's the other door. Okay. Oh. It's just the forgotten gate. Okay. Already activated that one, that's right. Well then. That mystery is solved. Hopefully I won't forget it this time. Now it's up. Ah, I forgot you guys exist. Cracked stone sword. I remember your weapons being absurdly heavy. And very, like, yeah, 100. They weigh 100. And they're very, very, very cheap. They're not worth anything. Oh. Okay, yeah, I think this is the area where I was finding the notes about the elephant. New location discovered, ancient beast. Is it gonna do anything? Is that it? Is there... Oh, wait. Nope. Thought maybe there would be a dungeon hidden behind that or something. Is that really all there is to that? I mean, it looks cool. But like, okay. I mean, I guess it's free XP. That looks really badass, especially from this distance, with like the fog and everything. What happens if I shoot it? That's the wrong spell. Do I still have the notes in my inventory? I think there was a second note about it, wasn't there? Yeah. Huh. Oh, right, I leveled up. More endurance. And then... if I do that, yeah, it goes up to a 9% chance to stun on a parry. Wait, lower basement. Hang on. Lower base mana cost. Was I reading it properly the whole time? Yeah, I was reading it properly. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll go ahead and take that one. Anything? Nope, nothing. Okay. Remove that marker. Can't go there yet until I get the story stuff. Weight of Honor. Which quest was this? Right. Let's do Broken Strings first. Do their ashes weigh anything? Oh! I should bring this to, what's his name, maybe? I think that's, it was in his place that I found it, I think. Cinnamon Sage, or... yeah. I think that's his name. I should know, because I really like him. He's cool. And weird. Mostly weird.
Hello.
No, not the fishing rod. There we go. It'd be nice if there was a way to mark items so that you can just lock them and don't have to worry about accidentally selling them. Don't need anything here.
Nice to see you.
I know. It's kind of a crazy looking tree trunk. Barry Harper's ashes. Oh. What was your court like?
Why? Are you wondering if I, too, had a torrid affair with a court musician? No. The only bard we had was Taliesin. He was old, smelled of stale wine, and had a beard down to his knees. I I'm quite certain all those tales of his beauty came from him alone. The court itself was not my favorite place to be. The intrigues, the manipulations. At times, they almost made me long for the battlefield.
I like how the music just kind of awkwardly paused as that happened. There's a path back here that I never took. And we're gonna take care of that right now. Something about going up this path just... It gave me freaking deja vu for the, whatchamacallit? Well, it's not really deja vu. More nostalgia. We're going up the, what was it? That 10,000 steps? I think it was 10,000. Oh. In Skyrim. And then there's that goddamn frost troll. 15% weak spot damage. Okay. Doesn't really do anything for me, but take it regardless. Free stats are free stats. And free stuff is free stuff. Well, yeah, it's definitely free stuff. Okay, Royal Geographer's Note. Ancient Waterworks. The ancient waterworks once showcased the ingenuity of early civilizations with its network of aqueducts, reservoirs, and channels that supplied vital water to settlements. Now the waterworks are mostly depleted, with dry, cracked channels and crumbling structures hinting at their former glory. These waterworks were crucial for sustaining communities and agriculture. The remains offer insights into early engineering and daily life. Though largely in ruins, they remain an important historical site. Visitors can admire the remnants, but should exercise caution due to disrepair and potential hazards. Stay on marked trails for safety. The Royal Geographers. I am going off the marked trails because that's where the loot is. Okay, not going that way, I guess. So, what's all this? Ah. Skeleton Knight. Oh, it's a summon. Cool. And some more meteorite there, and right here. No, you don't have to get up on my account, it's fine. Yep, some more meteorite there. Oh, this is leading to... Okay. The other side of that locked gate. I saw this big tree. And this There's a pretty little lake. Well, more of a pond. There's bubbles in the middle. Quinact Waterworks. So can I open this from this side now? Nope. That's just stay and close, I guess. Because reasons. Maybe doing some other stuff out here will open that up. Not that it's really important, because I can get to the other side regardless.
Remain vigilant. Don't let your guard down.
I thought I saw his head pop off for a moment there. Where was the other body? There were 3 of you, right? There you are. Swordsman amulet. But it's a ring. If you're fighting with 2 weapons, increase damage by 25%. Can I get something like that for a 2-handed weapon? Don't see anything over there, but gonna check it out anyways. This is... yeah, okay. Oh. What's this? Abyss of Sagramore. Sure, what could go wrong? Oh. You know, there's an underground area in Elden Ring that I can't remember the name of, but it reminds me of this. Spoiler alert, but it's the place where you go with, not Rani, but with her, her doll. You can talk to it at the bonfires. Then you end up fighting the shade of, can't remember his name right now.
Still alive? How revolting. Let's fix that, shall we? Why do you keep going? Surely you must see how pointless it all is.
Okay. Not sure why he thought that was a good idea. Like I was... Maybe I should have talked to him like right away, I don't know. So, Void Weaver's Mantle increases spell power, consumes 2 mana per second. Consumes 1.5 mana per second. Soul Splitter. It's one-handed. Attack has a 50% chance to apply chill or burn, so it's essentially a one-handed version of the sword I'm using right now. Void Weaver's Arm Wraps. Spell power, consumes mana per second. Huh. Yeah, I was gonna talk to him, I heard something big stomping around over here and I wanted to look at that first. But then he had to go and be a dick. You douche. I gotta know, can I fight that thing? I wanna fight it. Wait, how does this work? I went down the drain thing and then there was like the whole... there's sky up there. I should be like underground or something, right? Because... Huh. The math ain't mathin'. But you know what? Just call it the weirdness, and there you go. And you know, honestly, it feels like saying it's just the weirdness is a much more valid explanation than it's magic. I don't know why, it just feels like it's a more valid explanation. I guess it's kind of because of how, or not even just kind of, it's because of how they've, you know, built up the weirdness and explained kind of explained what it is. And it's kind of like simultaneously more and less vague than saying it's just magic. Yeah, this all still counts as a dungeon. Looks like it's going to be another very, very big dungeon. Oh hey, how's it going? Oh, is this the way it came from? Yeah, that's the way it came from. So I can go there, can go there. If I wanted to, I could probably make my way down there. I thought it was gonna be that I dug up, not gonna lie. Didn't even see the actual buried chest there. Stigandu. Okay.
Greetings to you, strange soul. You carry a light that doesn't belong to the Sagramor's realm. You're not from here, are you?
Nope.
I fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution, at least not yet.
What have you done that requires absolution?
Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough to... I don't know what I thought. I've been here for so long.
So you took on someone else's sins?
Not just anyone's. I took upon myself the sins of my queen. I had no choice. I swore an oath of loyalty. But if I had known the weight of the queen's misdeeds... Sometimes I wonder if this is my punishment. A punishment for consorting with someone so corrupt.
Is there any way to help you?
I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother, pondered the truths of the Red Priests. I searched for a merciful God, but all was silent. Then I came here, for Sagramor, soon to be king, was about to ascend to the pantheon of demigods, and beside him stood the queen, as radiant as dawn, gentle as the light of spring. I swore to serve them until the end of time, yet she desired a true kingdom, regardless of the means.
What happened next?
Next, there was the descent into the depths where we now find ourselves. This came to pass at the Queen's behest. How twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so dreadful, to rule alone over the world of shadows. I was stupid.
You're covered in mushrooms. What's your affliction?
That. It may be my only solace in this vale of tears. The fungus helps me keep my senses, attuning me to the rhythm of this forsaken kingdom, making me somehow understand. I feel the footsteps of the souls wandering about. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. The fungus conveys this to me quite clearly.
The fungus communicates with you.
Yes, and in a way, I accept the workings of this wretched place. I feel as though I am a part of it. It gives me some sense of belonging. And perhaps there is another future for this realm. Perhaps if we are all connected here, forming one single organism, it might lighten our burden? Who knows?
That sounds like it could go wrong very quickly. Tell me more about this kingdom.
Apparently, this is what the world looks like without gods. Everything that was meant to be born here was supposed to fulfill a beautiful mission. Instead, it became an endless wandering in the abyss. Sagramor took a wife, a woman whose power no one was aware of, much like her true intentions.
There's something familiar about your voice.
The kingdom deep in the abyss, with its abysmal king and queen. May goodness and light guide you.
Stigandu. A knight in search of truth, Sir Stigandur pledged his sword to a king rumored to ascend beyond mortal flesh. Upon entering the sunken court, it was the queen who truly captured his faith. Her presence divine, her word unquestioned. He obeyed without doubt, seeing only virtue in her bloodline and commands. In time his devotion was twisted into ritual, to kneel for sins not his own, endlessly, as penance in her name. He remains there still, half forgotten, as pale fungi bloom across his armor like medals granted by rot itself. Baylor's Bulwark. Each blocked hit charges the shield. After getting 10 charges, increases physical damage by 100% for 10 seconds. Nice. Yep, nothing over here. Had to make sure that wasn't a door. Okay, and then this leads down into that path. Oh, did I check out this statue? I did not. Dagonet, the Jester Knight. Known for his wit and humor, Dagonet served Arthur as both jester and knight, proving that even the fool can be a hero. His loyalty and bravery shall forever be praised. Dagger skill? Or no, one-handed. Yeah, there's no separate skill for daggers. But there is a separate tree for them. Thought I saw something there for a moment. Hello, person. Gato.
Ah, you're not one of the rats scurrying about this place. Truth be told, you don't seem to belong here at all. Perhaps you shouldn't be here, eh? But in the grand scheme of things, it's none of my concern. Do you need something?
Who are you?
Name's Gatto. Once upon a time, I used to be a rat catcher at the court of King Sagramore.
Got a rat catcher named Cat.
Fate led me to catching rats here, outside the cold walls of Sagramore's castle.
What can you tell me about King Sagramore?
A king is a king. He bears the flaws inherent to any ruler, as if the crown itself bestows similar faults upon each bearer. But there's little to say about Sagramore. It's the queen, his wife, who is the true delight. She's scheming, spiteful, and beautiful. The ideal woman. Trust me, I've met King Sagramore on many occasions. He doesn't make much of a grand impression, and he used to have quite the short temper.
I was just checking some notifications. Can you tell me something about this place?
There's not much around here. The most important places are my shop and Sagramore's court, just over there. You might also run into the Shroom Knight.
Yeah, I met him already. The Shroom Knight? Who's that? As if I didn't just talk to him.
The Queen's personal lapdog. Though he's a knight, he's a rat of the lowest order. I can't make heads or tails of him. No idea what he needs. If you want, go ahead and talk to him. I've grown tired of that fellow.
What are you doing here?
Waiting for a customer. Are you interested?
Sure. Leech Bite. Attacking during a dash deals 42.5, oddly specific, extra damage, but missing an attack drains a significant amount of stamina. Huh. On a hit, has a 20% chance to apply haste. Inflicts poison. I'll take all three of those, why not? Screw it, I'll take your entire stock. Sell all garbage. Don't need that or that. Definitely don't need those. Or these. Alright, there we go. Wait.
Let's.
Okay, now we're good there. Don't see a bed or anything. This red light everywhere just kind of gives it kind of a... I said kind of twice. It gives everything a bit of a Caelid vibe. Wait, is there more than one? There is. So is it just a difference in lighting, or like are you like a fire themed one and he's ice? Skeleton Archmage. Okay. That was cool.
Ah, a new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger, to the humble halls of King Sagremore's castle. Are you here to seek an audience with the king and queen? Many are eager to see them, though most are the old regulars. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a new face. We haven't had many guests of late.
Who are you?
Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lord. I am but a simple custodian, a lowly servant of our gracious majesties. Though, if I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying.
You mentioned constant dying. What do you mean by that?
It's no big deal. We live here in perpetual suspension. Time can't touch us, and it's all thanks to the Queen and her sisters, who decided that would be best for everyone. Well, as long as you don't sin against their majesties, then you might share my fate. Or that of Sir Stygander, who you may have encountered on your way to the castle.
Uh-huh. What did you do to deserve punishment?
Well, I wanted to feel the softness of the royal bed. Yeah, no, don't look at me like that. It's not what you think. The Queen's honor is intact, at least where I'm concerned. But I happened to be in the chamber when King Sagremore appeared. He wasn't alone, and his companion wasn't the Queen. It was one of the Harpist sisters. But shush. The king didn't notice me, but the Queen caught on to my unease. She tried to force me to confess what I had seen. I think she suspected it involved one of the king's indiscretions. In the end, I was the one who paid for his sin. Oh well, it's the lot of servants to bear the burden of their lord's transgressions.
What was Sir Stygander guilty of?
Loyalty, of course. Sir Stygander swore to our queen that he would remain faithfully by her side, and that he would take every sin of hers upon his shoulders. That was a very unfortunate pledge, as it later turned out. Now our brave and loyal Sir Stygander is atoning for sins that aren't his. But breaking his vows would be a sin in itself, requiring even more atonement. It's a no-win situation. But such is our fate.
Will the king and queen grant me an audience?
Oh, I'm sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit. The king's schedule is completely full for the foreseeable future. And, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. King Sagremore is very particular about treating all his subjects equally. Unless you're aiming to become the court jester, there's not much I can do to help. Though, now that I think about it, perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you, you might just get to the front of the line.
Tell me about the Queen's sisters.
Oh, that would be Miss Claire and the midwife. Should I elaborate about the royal family in any particular order?
Tell me about Claire.
She's the youngest of the sisters. She used to be so sweet and innocent. But now, well, I shouldn't gossip. I'm already trying to make up for that. Just know that Miss Clare isn't a bad person. She became envious of the Queen's love for the king and ended up chasing after boars who never really returned her feelings. I don't know much more than that. Talking to Miss Clare is rather, difficult. You'll see what I mean.
Tell me about the midwife.
She's a wonderful woman, completely dedicated to family. Her life's mission was to bring a child to the royal couple into this world. She loves all the royal children. Unfortunately, none of them are, suited to inherit our kingdom. You'll be fine, as long as you don't insult her family.
Where can I find the Queen's sisters?
I'm glad you asked, my lord. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters' chambers will reveal themselves to you.
What? Kill you?
Yes, exactly. It's no big deal. I've died thousands of times. That's just how it is for me. Ever since Sagramor's kingdom was established, I've been the keeper of the keys to all the chambers in the castle. And with magic, when a spell says, guard at the cost of one's own life, well, it tends to take that phrase quite literally. If I died forever, I wouldn't be able to guard the keys anymore, right? So I come back to life every time someone needs a key from me. That's just how things work around here.
Huh. That's rough, buddy. Custodian. Once a clumsy court servant, the custodian was executed for stealing the keys to King Sagramor's chamber, a crime born not of malice but of naive curiosity. He returned from death bearing keys no one had ever seen before, keys to sealed halls, lost wings, and hidden passages. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. Even the king himself never walked. Now a worn and skeletal figure, he roams the forgotten corridors of the sunken court, calm in his duties and oddly cheerful despite his condition. Tortured countless times by the queen in search of secrets, he never gave up. The custodian endured it all, knowing that death holds no permanence for him. Whatever binds him to this role remains unknown, but he continues, ever polite, ever rattling with keys. It's like, what's the... Oh, I see. So, like, are you a Four Dweller? I was wondering, because, like, I saw the extra arm here. It didn't occur to me, like, I saw this holding a hand. It didn't occur to me that there was a arm behind it, so... Huh.
Hello again, my lord. Do you need
I wanted to see if his mouth would start moving.
Have a splendid time at...
Hi. Huh, so that music is actually coming from this spot over here. I was expecting to maybe take some damage or something by stepping into this, but nope, we're good. Stop that. This lock seems to be broken. I know it said he said to kill him, but I want to look around first, at least. A legend in the making. Reach level 50. Hell yeah. Ancestral Sphere. On critical hit, applies haste. Ha! Dodgy little assholes. Door remains locked. Only a specific key can grant entry. I mean, that's usually how keys work, but yeah. Can I use one of these? Ah, come on. Is there a bed in here somewhere that I can use? Lock seems to be broken. Ah, here we go. Alright, we've got to save. Bloodstone of the Fallen. Killing an enemy with a weapon enhanced with this relic increases mana regeneration by 50% for 4 seconds. Okay. Seems pretty cool. Applies haste. This lock seems to be broken. Alright, well, that seems to be it for the downstairs area. Or, well, the basement, anyways. Nothing to read there. I think this is the only direction I haven't been yet. Specific key, and requires key to the chapel. Okay. Well, looks like we're gonna have to kill him after all. This game's weird. May as well go and drop. Didn't mean to drop like that, but yeah. Drop another save real quick. Aha. Yeah, this would make it difficult to talk to her. Oh. Oh, okay. I was thinking that she was the book. Never mind. I just gotta ask, why are you storing garlic and onions and fish and cheese in the same place as the books? Raw poultry and okay. I don't know why I bother questioning it. Don't mind me. Both of them required no turning at all. Hi, how's it going?
Boss. No, not boss. Boss in the letters. The letters to boss, to beloved.
What letters?
All of them, I write.
How long have you been writing them?
Letters to beloved boss, I write. I write.
Harrowing of Hearts. Wait. You're saying something about...
Boss.
Okay, I'm looking for a druidic tablet. Do you know anything about that?
I write only letters to boss, to beloved. Yours, Claire. Sister has a tablet. Once she had it. Once, sister.
Where can I find your sister?
In Sagramor's arms. Once. Me in Boar's arms. Forever. Yours, Claire. Boars, my beloved.
I see what he meant now. Claire's dream. Interact. This isn't what I was expecting at all when I went into that lake. Oh,
Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire. So she endured. Her heart steadfast in its belief that love could shatter even the darkest of spells. And that one day, somehow, she and Bors would reunite.
This one's the closest, I guess. Claire's dream. Interact.
It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart, working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun. He paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks, but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach, for she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so completely. From that day forward, she rode past the fields daily, offering Bors water and sharing quiet moments beneath the shade of a willow tree. Days stretched the moment she moved. A terrible pain gripped her chest and the mirror shattered. His heart swelled with both joy and despair, for he knew he would never again love another as he loved the fair and cursed maiden, Claire.
place is really weird.
In the days of King Sagramore, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his melodies was one that bore the weight of his heart. The ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power. Locked in a distant tower, her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity. Determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening he sang in the castle hall, lulling the court into an enchanted trance. When the moment was right, he slipped away to free Claire. Together they fled through shadowed halls, hearts pounding with hope. But as they reached the forest edge, disaster struck. The alarm was raised, and the guards gave chase. Armed only with his lute, Bors faced the guards to protect Claire. In the struggle, he was struck down, his body falling beside his broken lute. Claire was dragged back to the castle, her heart forever bound to the minstrel who had died for her. I was writing something important. Do you know what it was?
Better yet, tell me where I just went.
Here. You've read these notes on the stacks of paper. My handwriting. I must have written them, yes.
So you haven't seen anything strange happening to me?
Strange? No, I'm sorry.
You were writing love letters to Bors, don't you remember?
Yes, Bors, my former lover. I have fond memories of him.
You seemed madly in love with him.
Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagramore. I craved love, true love. A beloved, not a dog. My dearest Bors, I'm sorry.
You mentioned a sister earlier. Who is she?
My sister. I have two sisters. One older and another the eldest.
Tell me about the eldest.
She's the caregiver. She nurtures. She helps. She tries.
Tell me about the middle sister.
She wanted Sagramore. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love.
And does she have a druidic tablet?
She does. She holds the power of the men here. She has everything.
Why doesn't she have love?
She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is.
How can I reach her chamber?
It's at the very top, above all else. To see everything. To hear everything. Enough. She sees all, hears all. Her arms are long. They're everywhere. Go now, go.
Claire. Claire is one of the three witches and sister to the queen. Jealous of her sister's love affair with Sagramore, she turned her attention to Bors, a simple man she enchanted and shaped into a knight of the Round Table. To win him over, she became the image of a dreamy, innocent girl. Perhaps not entirely a lie. Now she sits alone in a web-covered chamber, endlessly writing love letters to Bors that will never be sent. Trapped in memory and obsession, Claire clings to a love that never truly was. Boars. I don't know if it's the same night, because I can't remember what his name was. But I remember one of the Knights of the Round Table had a story where I forget the reason for it, but he ended up having to marry some woman who was like I think she seemed like she was super old and extremely feeble and kind of gross and stuff, honestly. Just very like hideous, all just very unappealing. Super unappealing, super old lady. But for whatever reason, he had a vow to like marry her, and then when he did marry her on the wedding night, it turned out that at nights she turns into like I guess her true form or whatever. I think it was like a curse or something that was placed on her, where she's like actually beautiful young woman. I'm wondering if that's what this was based on. If it's the same night. And I think she may have also been a witch. It's been so long since I've read that book, I don't remember like all the details. I should read it again. It was my favorite book, King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table. Oh, actually, let me go back and drop a save real quick so I don't have to do all that again. Am I going the right? Yeah, I'm going the right way. And there's a couple mentions of a druidic tablet. Is that? Yeah, the other half of this one, I guess. But I'm guessing there was some like main story stuff I haven't done yet that I probably should have done before I went here. Cause yeah. I don't remember any mention of looking for those tablets. Huh. Well, that's certainly interesting.
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them. I lost them all before they even got here. They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind.
I hoped you'd help me get an audience with the Queen.
The Queen? She wants nothing to do with me. I failed her so terribly that she no longer wishes to see me. I've fallen so far from her good graces. But I will make it right. You'll see. I just need the children here, safe and sound. Maybe when she sees them, even as they are, she will love them just as much as I do.
You've lost the Queen's children?
My little flowers. They're all gone. Met their grim fates within these castle walls. They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved them, or through their neglect. Poor little things. They deserved so much better. After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets.
Not making any sense.
No, I swear they are here. They are all here. Our little princes and princesses. They never were, and never will be. Yet they give me no rest. Last night, I dreamt of our brave Wieland pierced by 100 arrows. 2 nights before, he was swallowed by the water. He never left his mother's womb, yet he calls to me always. But I cannot find him. So I write. I write when he last showed himself to me, so I'd know, so I could go to him if I ever had a moment of peace. They are here because I wished for them so desperately. I hoped my sister would be happy, but you cannot force something that was never meant to be. Yet I tried and tried and tried. Now they haunt my dreams and waking hours, while the Queen has forgotten she ever carried them under her heart.
I can help you find the children.
Really? You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you? Please, I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over them as I was meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace.
Do you have any idea where I should start searching for the missing children?
Let me think. I know the Crown Prince loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens, watching the legacy that will never come to be. Little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. It feels like he rarely leaves the bathtub. Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet child, sleeping soundly in his cot. Sleeping and sleeping, always and forever. He has his favorite lullaby.
Oh, is that the music I was hearing at the entrance? Sweetbriar climbed up the tower, and now her shattered little body lies broken down below. And deep in the night she swore to end her mother's reign, but the Queen knew her daughter well. Blood calls to blood, and in the end, blood was all that remained. Hey, what's up, kitty cat? Yeah, I think this game is really good. Like, if you like Skyrim and Elden Ring, this feels like kind of an amazing blend of both of those games. He loved the garden swing, soaring up and down, up and down, up and down, until the branch snapped, his skull cracked, and the swing was no more. Okay, I can't go that way yet. Okay, yeah, I've got this one being tracked. Balcony, sleeping somewhere. Yep. Yeah, basically combined Skyrim, Elden Ring, and like Arthurian legends. And maybe a bit of like Lovecraft. Bit of Lovecraft in there too. The servant.
He's gone. Young Prince Renard. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. I can't. No, I won't go back to her like this. And the queen, she'll do worse. Much worse. Have you ever seen her angry? Hopefully not.
What exactly happens to those who disobey the queen?
She has ways. Cruel ways. The lash is the kindest punishment among all of them. My favorite.
Yeah, that checks out. Do you have any idea where he might have gone?
Oh, yes, of course. Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just staring into the well. And then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world.
Why didn't you jump after him?
Are you mad? Who would do it? Jump into that void. You're not being serious.
What awaits me below?
Surely you don't mean to. Oh, may the gods watch over you. Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone heading into a place like that. They might feel disgusted. But I wish you luck. Remember, everything you do is being judged.
Yeah, I'm used to that. Huh. A white. Huh. Every now and then, someone claims to have barely escaped with their life after encountering a weird slime that turned into a white. Such tales, however, are rarely believed, and the self-proclaimed survivors... I cannot talk, what the hell? Such tales, however, are rarely believed, and the self-proclaimed survivors are dismissed as braggarts or drunks. Everyone knows that whites are whites, and weird slimes are weird slimes. Whites are fast and aggressive when approached, and their attacks are difficult to avoid, yet they turn defensive when their attacker gains distance. The two creatures couldn't be more different. Surely those who claim otherwise must be either mad or lying. Huh. Hi.
Did the midwife send you?
You're a very tall
Was it
baby.
that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel?
Who are you?
The firstborn of the king and queen. A proper little princeling. Almost grown, though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in. Which is why I'm full of whims. Why I think only of trivialities. Why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have. I won't bother listing every one of my vices.
Why did that thing attack me?
Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave me alone, but as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in. Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled disobedience well. Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end. And later, I'll try to run away again.
Your mother never handled disobedience well. What do you mean?
Of all my mother's obsessions, control is her greatest. Everything must bend to her will. That's why I take so much pleasure in defying her. Poor father, letting her trample him like that. It seems a crown on a man's head weighs him down and dulls his mind. The charms of power.
Tell me more about your father.
They say I take after him. Look closely, and you'll see all you need to know. How pitiful I must be then.
Why don't you want to go back above?
Above? What above? There's nothing there either. Here, emptiness turns into more emptiness. Nothing begins, nothing ends. The same, over and over again. I'll tell you something. This place, all this darkness and silence, is no different from what awaits us in the gardens, the halls, or the chambers.
Time to go back to the midwife.
Spare yourself the trouble. You don't have to drag me by the hand. I know the way back. The Queen's little lapdog. Phew.
Hi.
You found the young master. Joy, such great joy. I owe you a debt or two. We simple folk, we must stick together. Here, take this. I hope it serves you well.
Eternal Guardian Seal increases max health by 6%. Alright. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Here we go, there's the portal back. He's sleeping somewhere, and somewhere with the servants. Oh! I might know where he's at. The sleeping one, anyways. Well, both of them, actually. There was that one room down here that I couldn't get into before. Drop a save there. Yep.
Why did you kill me? I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that.
Where are you?
Mum, she used to call me Little Fish sometimes. When she was in a good mood. But when she wasn't, she'd call me bastard, misfortune, or mistake. Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. After that, the water was always cold.
Who's your mother?
Mama is the most important one.
Yeah.
She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders. I can't disturb her.
And your father?
Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mama always said he was busy, but he just sits there.
Should put some kind of a curse on the crown, maybe. What happened to you after you died?
I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again.
Oh. Okay. I was just double checking to make sure my mic was picking up. The thought occurred to me that it could have been muted, but we're good. Now the last one. Yep. This is open now. Oh, we're getting a cutscene with this one? I need that mana. What the hell? Despair. Oh, Banshee. Hear me out. Banshees are not born, they are left behind. They are spirits forever damned to haunt the place where they were torn into being by violent death. After the dead finally fall silent, banshees appear to carry their agony, wailing in torment, lashing out in anger and in fear, blind to anything but the suffering that made them. They attack all who approach, friend, foe, or kin. To face one is to be seen by grief incarnate. That say it decreases incoming damage by 20%? Oh, decrease incoming damage by 20%, but decrease incoming healing by 75%. Will it show up on my armor rating there? No. Okay. Let me go save again. Hey.
Once again, I'm stuck listening to the madness these people spew.
He loved the garden swing, soaring up and down, up and down, up and down, until a branch snapped, his skull cracked, and the swing was no more. Okay, so there are more of these to read. Okay. Prince he might have been, but he dreamed of the sea, and the sea dreamed of him, too, so much that it swallowed him whole. I read that one. And that one. Okay, I think that's all of them. Maybe? Nope. The crown prince was handsome and fair, beloved by all. Or so he thought, for he could never tell a friend from a foe. Very happy game.
They are here. All of them. My sweet little petals. I'm so sorry. I should have tried so hard to bring you into this world. But maybe now we can set you free. You will help us, won't you, stranger?
First tell me what happened here.
Fate has made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these poor little creatures. They have no place in this world, yet they are forced into it and out of it again and again. But our sister wished for them, and here, her word is the only law.
What can I do?
My sister's reign must end. It's brought us horror upon horror, all because of her fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power, but she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most.
The midwife is one of the three witches and sister to the queen. After casting a ritual and descending into the abyss, she remained by her sister's side, tending to her through countless failed pregnancies. Over time, her mind unraveled, consumed by grief for the children who were never born or never allowed to live. In her chamber, she obsessively carves lost prophecies and imagined destinies for these unborn heirs. Though none of them drew breath, she believes they still linger, fragile and restless. To her they are real, and she watches over them still, cradling memory and madness in equal measure.
Hello again, my lord.
Hi.
Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen?
What will it be like?
Nobody knows. The king and queen haven't granted an audience to anyone in years. All these poor, lost souls will never get their turn. Only Stygander and I are aware of the passage of time. The rest are stuck, frozen in the moment. But we're not allowed in the throne room, so we have no idea what's going on with the king and queen. If I were you, I'd be sure to mind your manners and follow every order for your own safety.
Tell me more about the queen and her sisters.
Ah, I see you're trying to coax a little gossip out of me. I appreciate the effort. You're the only one around here who can hold a normal conversation. Not many people know that the three sisters are Bandrui, female druids. Interesting, isn't it? Not all druids allow women to engage in their noble profession. They didn't care, though. They did their work, and they did it well. One day, they delivered a prophecy to Sagramore, telling him he was destined to be the next King Arthur. Our king took their words to heart, and made one of them his queen. The other sisters helped the queen maintain the kingdom in its current state. It's not for me to say whether it's right or not. I know my place and the role I've been given.
Okay, so yeah, in Arthurian legend, Sagramore was one of the Knights of the Round Table. I don't remember for sure. There's so many. There's been so many different nights. It's yeah. Well, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I'd like to enter.
As you wish. Here is the most precious of all keys. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the royal chapel. Please, don't forget us. Damned for all eternity.
Well, hopefully I can maybe fix that.
Break a leg. Hope the audience will be satisfied.
Of change, you have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree?
Who are you?
My role in all of this is insignificant. I am but a small part of a greater whole.
Invitation to speak about what?
I am not the one who can give you that insight. You will learn everything during the conversation. I promise that nothing will be hidden from you.
Yes, show me.
Splendid.
Huh. Stigender again.
Your arrival brings me joy. It means this place might have a better future. Welcome.
What or who are you?
The true natural order, balance, death and life. We have lived together since the dawn of time. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be, in one form or another.
What do you want?
Your arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time in centuries, I have no doubt this change will only deepen. But I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all the inhabitants of this place will die against their will. There is, however, an alternative.
Tell me more about that alternative.
You will go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagramor.
What will happen then?
I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the only way it can be done. The king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. They must have a part in this. My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everyone. The new kingdom will be a common good.
What if I choose not to do it?
I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to threaten you, nor do I wish to. But after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants. That is all. No more, no less. So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegender's body for too long.
What role does Sir Stigender play in all of this?
The faithful penitent. We were fortunate to cross paths. He found peace and was able to partially come to terms with his fate by attuning himself to me. As for me, I gained this vessel through which we can converse. We helped each other greatly.
Huh. I mean, yeah, they'll all die supposedly against their will, but they've also all been just stuck here for centuries. The custodian didn't seem too thrilled about the fact that he's been stuck there for so long. That, like, then they'll just be taken over by this mycelium and continue to be stuck here for forever, basically. Like, hmm. Honestly, it seems like it's choosing between death and a fate worse than death. Probably. I don't trust it.
Of course. I won't trouble you any further.
I don't know if that was the right choice, but we'll find out soon, I guess. Maybe. Oh, here we go. Sagramor's Dream Journal, Part 1. 1. The Bandrui stand at the crossroads, their eyes hollow, their hands red. One weaves, one cuts, one watches. They whisper my name like a blade drawn from its sheath. King they call me, Slayer they call me. They spit into the fire and it hisses. A shadow grows behind me. I turn, but the night swallows my sight. 2. A banquet set before me, wine black as blood, meat raw upon golden plates. The Bandrui kneel not in reverence but in mirth. Eat, king, they coo. Their laughter crawls like insects in my ears. I drink and the taste is bitter ash. The crows scream above, their wings blotting out the sun. The youngest smirks, a feast for kings. The second tilts her head, but not for you. The eldest bares her teeth, not yet. 3. I walk barefoot through a river of swords. The Bandrui stand upon the bank, their lips stained with prophecy. Step lightly, king, the eldest warns, but the water rises. My reflection does not follow, it lingers, watching, waiting. 1,000 hands reach from the depths, grasping, clawing. No man may claim the throne uncut, they whisper. I wake, fingers slick with blood. Sagamore Stream Journal Part 2. 4. 2 crowns lie before me, one of iron, heavy with war, the other of bone, light as breath. The Bandrui circle their voices, weaving fate into the air. Which will you wear, king? My hand moves to the iron, but the bone shifts, creeping toward my brow. Choose quickly, for the wind carries whispers of usurpers. The moment lingers, stretching, breaking. 5. I sit upon my throne, but it is made of roots, binding, twisting, growing through my ribs. The Bandrui hum, hands raised in mock benediction. A king must be the land, and the land must take its due. My voice is hollow when I call for my sword. A crown of briars tightens, and the throne whispers, not yet, not yet. 6. The Bandrui offer me a gift wrapped in shadows. A blade, a crown, a shroud? Their eyes gleam, knowing. I take it, and the world shudders. The ground opens, and I fall, into mist, into darkness, into prophecy made flesh. Their voices rise, laughing, lamenting. A gift once taken cannot be returned, king. I wake, the weight of it still in my hands. Oh, there's a health potion. Silver goblet might be worth something too. Yeah. I think I found everything in that room. Everything worth finding. Hollow core. Don't I have 2 of those now? Yep. Might be heading into a boss fight.
So cruelly. Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
No. Got an achievement for that. Cool. Spectral Sword increases physical damage by 1% per missing mana point. That looks freaking sick. It is lower damage, but let me see. Now it's still less damage. Did I just accidentally like do an exploit there? Because now I have 2 spectral swords. Not that it matters because it's a 2-handed weapon, but still. Huh. Okay. Let's see. The Queen's Crown increases spell power and magic crit chance. Nice. Spell power, magic crit chance, spell power, magic crit chance. And wouldn't you know it, both of these also spell power, magic crit chance. Cool. Get good. I'll talk to you in a moment. Just want to look around a little bit. Yep, they're going that way. Upstairs is blocked off. I shouldn't mess around with seeing if I can fall through that, because then I might die or soft lock myself. Oh, this is elevator came from. Okay. Or no, that's not the elevator it came from. Like it is, but it isn't. Like it's like in a different spot. Okay, sure.
Gone, is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper one. Marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once, I dreaded it. The relentless passage of time. And now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools. The way to dusty death.
What happens now?
Now, Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the endless torment, and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you. The reason for your visit to this cursed court. You may leave now. Your audience is over.
Wait. Oh, Sagramore's Abyss. Subterranean realm once ruled by King Sagramore of House Tarion, now lost to time and legend. According to tales, the king vanished with his court after consorting with druidic sisters who prophesied his rise. Their magic sank his stronghold beneath the land, sealing it from the world above. Entry to the abyss lies at the bottom of a lake near Kuanacht, where ancient wards once barred the way. Since the seal was broken, strange creatures have emerged from the depths and rumors of a forsaken kingdom have begun to spread. King Sagramore. Born into the Tarion lineage, Sagramore was a northern noble prophesied by 3 witch druids to become the second Arthur. Entranced by their vision, he abandoned his first wife and son, marrying one of the witches. When Camelot challenged his claim, the witches cast a powerful spell, plunging Sagramore's castle into the abyss to shield him. Manipulated by his new queen, Sagramore believed this was to secure his future as Avalon's rightful ruler, although she sought only to reign over her secluded domain. Queen Sagramore. Of the 3 Banjui, none wielded subtlety so cruelly as the queen, wife to King Sagramore and architect of his fall. Once a druidic witch of quiet power, she bound herself to Sagramore after his rise, trading whispers for a crown. In time, her hunger outgrew his. When the castle sank into the abyss, it was her spell that sealed it, transforming ambition into isolation, conquest into control. She rules now in shadow and stillness, sovereign of a private realm no army can breach. None of her children survived infancy or youth, their deaths surrounded by strange omens and silence that even her sisters refused to speak of. Okay, Usurper's Crown increases summon limit by 1. There's a limit? Huh. Increases magic crit chance, max mana and casting speed, okay. Mana regen and spell power. Restores 25 mana after killing an enemy and increases spell power by 5%. And then another Minhir Rights tablet. So, guess that's it. Just did that open up? Yeah. So what's up the elevator shaft then? Yeah, no, never mind. That is where I came from. Huh. Oh. Okay. Wonder what's here then. I'm guessing this has something to do with the mycelium. Ah. I hope this is the way out. Yep. So... is this... did I just swim in... okay, yeah. I swim up the waterfall, apparently. Just built different. Just got back from a refreshing swim where nothing weird happened. I thought I was gonna hit 51 before I got to spend my my points. Okay, 20 endurance. Yeah, sure. Let's work on this tree. That's such an odd number. You gain 7 max stamina. Oh. I think once I get some more points in strength, it's gonna push me down to lightweight. Hell yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, I want to see what's off in this direction. I was thinking about fast traveling back to the town, but... something's lurking in the dark. Prepare yourself. Oh no. Anyways. Yeah, I was gonna fast travel back to town, but I don't have like a waypoint to fast travel back to this spot. Wonder, since I've done that, will this open up now? Probably not, right? Nope. I really want to... I really want to find out what the story is behind that giant stag spirit thing. This place seems mildly dangerous. Oh, it's a stag by the shrine, right. Nice. Well, may as well do this while I'm here. I love this game. Oh man. Where's the thing that has the AoE damage on me? Okay, so the majority of the AoE damage is on the first point. Still, you know, might want to put some more points into that later. We'll see. Because it's fun. Some copper over there. Might as well take that and all this. Ooh. Meteorite. Okay. Well, since I'm already over here, may as well do these other quests that I've got, right? Forging a path over my dead bodies, weight of honor. $51. Excuse me. Hey. Look to me. There we go.
Please, don't hurt me. I don't want to die.
Are you Gert? Askal's looking for you.
Yes, it's me. But look at me. I can't go back. It's the Red Death. I had to run to keep the others safe. My poor sweet Beatrice. I'll never know if she gave me a son or a daughter. But I'd never risk going back to Camelot. I'll hide out here, somewhere in this abandoned village. No one will ever find me, I swear.
If you promise never to go near people again, I'll let you live.
May the All-Mother bless you. I swear, nobody will ever see me again. Take my insignia and bring it to Asgore. Tell him I was already dead when you found me.
Should we be taking the insignia or like anything from him to anybody? Like that seems like something that could maybe spread. I don't know.
I'll take this chance and vanish.
Well, that's one quest down. So it's... I wonder what the deal with this wall is. Tibby. Huh. Tibby. Most caretakers tend to the living. Tibby tends to the dead. Once a child who wandered too often among the graves, he now stands as their guardian, bound to the cemetery by promises uttered long ago. He speaks with the dead, listens to their stories, and ensures their peace is undisturbed. To outsiders he is a towering, solemn figure of stone and vines, but to those who rest beneath the soil he is simply Tibby, the boy who never left, the keeper who never stopped listening. Huh. The Undying Watch. Charged by killing, 0 out of 10. Summon an undead Camelot defender for 90 seconds. 20 spirituality, holy shit. So why did this random thing have like... Were you tied to like a quest or something? I don't know. That seemed like a weird journal entry for an just random encounter boss thing. Family crypt. The door remains locked. Only a specific key can grant entry. Can I go up there? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Maybe with great determination. But it doesn't seem like there's probably much point in going up there. Oh, hey. Waypoint. Nice. Camelot Gate. The Iron Gate. Oh, yeah. Gatekeeper. What happened here?
There are rocks everywhere. Can't you see? Where'd they come from? Must have been those Doriata bastards. They came here and buried the passage.
How long will it take?
How should I know? It'll be ready when it's ready. You'll just have to wait. That's all there is to it.
Why do you think it's the Dalrita?
Who else? You think all these rocks fell on their own?
Maybe.
Well, I guess they could have. But I have a feeling the Doriata helped them along.
Oh yeah, Paul of Kuanacht will pass through here soon.
What can we do? I've got to wait for Camelot to send more help. But if you want it done quicker, why don't you lend a hand clearing it yourself? Go back home and wait.
Friend and counselor to King Arthur, Merlin's magic guided the conquest of Avalon, and the taming of the weirdness. His wisdom became a cornerstone of Camelot's rise, and his merits are celebrated across the centuries. Magic 60, hell yeah. just beyond that gate is Camelot. That seems like just such a massive tease. Oh, right. Yeah, it was this quest with the freaking absolute scumbag. Who I hope is still alive so I get to kill him. Yeah, you know what? Let me go for this first, so I can get the back into the fray. Because, I think right now my damage is probably fine. Beast Lair. There's a bear. There's not a bear. Oh, right, I didn't max out this yet. Oh well. Wake up a Gloomfrond. Last one of the season. That's the name of the achievement. Hmm? Oh, okay. Ailey was a forgotten soul from Kuanacht, a beggar transformed into a tragic figure of nature and cruelty. Taken in by Caleb under false promises of compassion, she became the victim of his dark experiments, merging her body with a monstrous plant deep beneath the earth. Neither fully human nor entirely flora, Ailey lived a cursed half-life. When the plant was destroyed, Ailey's life ended with it, her body returning to its human form in her final moments. In death she found peace, a fleeting freedom from the roots that bound her. Gloomfrond. No one truly knows where Gloomfronds came from. They were already lurking in the wilds of Avalon long before Arthur's arrival. Some scholars claim they were four-dweller constructs created to guard crops that never withered. Others dismiss this, arguing that the four-dwellers had no need for farming, weaving all they needed from the weirdness itself. Instead, they propose a darker origin, one tied to an even older race, long buried beneath Avalon's shifting soil. Whatever the truth, one rule remains. Never pluck unfamiliar plants. Gloom fronds do not take kindly to trespassers, and if one stirs from its slumber, fleeing is wiser than fighting. Unless you're just built different. But is that dude here somewhere? I mean, it's given that that thing was here, he's probably dead, but also I want to know for sure. Yeah, seems like there's not really anything else left to find in here. Unless I'm just missing something. What's my... Oh, I still got plenty of weight to work with. Hell yeah. Oh, that was just a rock. What do you do with sage? Oh, wait, yeah, I gave you that one before. I think. See meteorite. Oh! Tomb of Sir Dagonet. Okay, there's another. I wonder if there's any more in Act 1 that I missed. Forlorn Swords, Northern Gate. Oh. You do appear at night. That is quite the drop. I gotta try it. Oh, whoop. Huh. I thought it was gonna just be death. I thought I saw something in the water for a brief moment there. I was about to crap myself. So, is there a way back up? Because it doesn't seem like it. Okay, well, had to try it. Am I like... yeah. I am in the ground. Yeah, I don't think they intend for you to actually go out there. Hmm. So is this, these ruins here just for the sake of having something here, or like... What is it all here for? Oh. That's rough, buddy. Charred Conclave. An execution ground where dozens of druids were burned. Oh, this is... okay. Dozens of druids were burned alive inside a massive wicker construct. The blackened frame still crouches in a shallow vale, its bars twisted around the fused remains of those who perished. Their faces remain frozen in agony, turned toward the gray sky. They were condemned by a furious populace who saw them as the source of every misfortune. The return of the Red Death, the spreading weirdness, the failing of the land. With the druids gone, so too has vanished the ancient knowledge needed to tend to the menhirs. The land has not been the same since. That's what that was. Okay. To build something that huge, just to burn it down with you inside of it, they had to really freaking hate you. Holy crap. That is a very angry group of people. Just a rock, okay. Oh, meteorite. I'm gonna approach the Wicker Man, but first I want to just make sure I've checked out everything else. I think that's just about everything over here. I haven't been over there yet. Ah, there's a path down. As for getting back up, I don't know yet, but we'll figure it out. Another one of these. Oh. I see. So I'm gonna have to come back to this when I have all of the soul fragments. Well, here's hoping I don't forget. There we go. Wasn't giving me the prompt. Well, this is definitely a good place to come for meteorite. Also, it is... It's like midday, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I'm so close to leveling up. There we go, level up. So... how am I supposed to get back out of here besides teleporting? Or is that, like, the only option? And I mean, there's that door, but... can't really use that door. So... yeah, it looks like teleporting out might be the only option. Oh, but yeah, the reason I was questioning the time was because of the weird What are they called? The weird peoples. The weird spawn. Yep, okay, well. Spend the points. Yeah, I don't think there's much else to check out over here at the moment. I'm gonna go over here. Then we'll go turn in all the quests. Can I go up that? Sure. I mean, if it works, let's just do it. Why not? Oh, as far as we go. Okay. Probably. Okay, yeah, that's about the limit. This is the shrine I've already done, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's go turn the quest into this guy. Also, nope, nothing to identify. Here lies Kainak the Invincible, Slayer of the Swamp Weirdworm. May the All-Mother embrace him, glory to his memory. Let's meet at Kainak's grave tomorrow before dark. Then we'll find a safe place to survive the night and head towards the Horns of the South. I hope the rumors are true and the folks in the South are still independent from Camelot. See you there, Kay. Now, I wonder what the budget for this game was. Might have to look that up later.
I'll strike you.
The burden you carry.
Hi.
How can I help?
I found Caleb. I did?
I assume he fell victim to his own pride and tried to make himself immortal.
So he was the monster.
Typical. That man had no sense of self-preservation. He thought life was driving him, but to me, it always seemed like he was racing towards death. I'm glad the matter has been handled. I'll even give you something extra for your trouble. And what about his research?
Caleb was trying to find the Forbloom and use it. Here's the proof.
The Forbloom? That's incredible. I'd heard the legends, but this journal shows there's truth in them. And Caleb, for all his madness, might have been right. If we could find the Forbloom, it could change everything. Bring us closer to our goal.
What is the Forbloom?
Oh, my little baby owl. It's clear you're still learning the ways of a true alchemist. Everyone knows the legend of the Forbloom. It's the origin of all plant life in Avalon. The very seed of the weirdness that gave rise to all life as we know it. Without plants, there'd be no animals, no humans, not even the Fordwellers. And since life tends to guard itself, the Forbloom has its defenders too. The Strawfathers, the Gloomfronds. All that protects life from the thoughtless destruction by humans. This proves that the seed of the Forbloom could be the pure spark of life we've been searching for.
It was just an overgrown Gloomfrond, I'm sorry.
Ah, I see. So it was all for nothing. We need to keep searching. I won't lie, I was as excited for this as a keeper for venison. But after so many years in the guild, I should be used to the taste of failure.
Don't worry, what matters is that we keep looking.
Ah, you're right. Tomorrow's another day. Each of us has our own research to pursue, and that's what counts. May Mother's strong arm embrace you.
So what do we do now?
There's nothing more for us to do together. It's time for you to spread your wings and follow your own path. And if that path leads you to find Phaedros, then your career with the guild will keep progressing. Last I heard, he'd taken quite an interest in the statue of the great beasts near Quanacht. Strange fascination, even by our standards. And yes, my little owl, you're off to find another mad alchemist. But really, what else did you expect from the Alchemists Guild? We're all a touch eccentric, aren't we? Don't worry about me. I'll focus on my own work. Something tells me our paths will cross again. May Mather's strong arm embrace you.
Price of perfection. Oh. That's where that's going. I see. Anything I want to keep here? Yeah. I mean, I don't need 2 spectral swords. I'm gonna hold on to the other one so I can plus it up a bit, maybe. See if it's worth it. Usurper's Crown, Queen's Crown, Voidweaver's Shroud. I should probably keep Sir Lancelot's helmet.
Nice to see you. Ah.
Oh, don't want to sell those. Glad I caught the name. Oh, wait a minute. Because I'm always forgetting. Sell these things. Also, I'm just gonna get rid of all these things. Except for these. Put all crafting materials into the stash. As well as that. Oh yeah, we're really good on carry weight now. Armor weight reduction. Is that enough? Nope. Light armor, let's go. Mana regen, stamina regen, attack speed, casting speed, dash speed, movement speed, plus 20%, dash counter 3. That's gonna be pretty damn good. Oh, hey, how are you doing?
What do you need?
Well, he's not dead, so that's a good start. So I don't think I need these for anything else, so let's make a shit ton of leather. Sort by price. Before I craft too much more, upgrade. Oh, okay, the stamina cost isn't actually increasing. Let's do one more there. It's weird that it's not making a sound. $92 handcrafting. I keep calling it handicrafting. It's not handicrafting, it's just handcrafting. Oh yeah, didn't I unlock another like type of breastplate? Or not breastplate, but just plate? Knight's armor. Maybe not. Well, that gives mana shield. I could have sworn I saw like a new type of knight's armor unlock earlier from one of the books that I had read. Oh well. Oh right, these things. 98 handcrafting. $99 handcrafting. $100 handcrafting, let's go. I've maxed out a craft.
You're just in time. Mind the...
And I'm not even overburdened. Holy shit.
Need?
I need you to buy a whole bunch of junk. Yeah, just take all of them. And I am rich. Hell yeah. Well, not really. Though I think I have just enough that I could buy this house if I wanted to. I'll hold off on that for now, but I'll keep it in mind. Now, let's see. 173 to 190. 146 to 158. But... $192 to 208. That's with it being +2 higher as well. I'll try it out for a bit. I think overall, though, that Percival's sword is still going to be better. But this one will be cool to try out for a bit.
Stop that.
No.
Right now.
Can't make me. So, still need to go do this. But I want to do all the side quests first, so... Yeah, I guess this is the best one to fast travel to. I like it. Yeah, that's a good sword. Oh. Sorry, Croco. Good thing you're immortal. Wasn't expecting a swarm of Grindylows. Phaedrus' lab. One second. Okay, I was just checking how long the stream had been going. Don't want to hit 12 hours because YouTube don't like that.
I'm terribly sorry for all that hassle. I should have taken more precautions.
You alright?
Yes, thank you. Just a bit shaken. The beasts must have somehow escaped during the night. When I woke up, they were already prowling the territory. I bolted the door and sat inside, hoping they'd leave. But, well, it's a good thing you showed up. Otherwise, I'd have had to choose between starvation and being mauled.
You said they escaped. From where?
The pen, of course. The beasts were... my test subjects. I was sure they were significantly weakened and wouldn't pose much of a danger. I must have miscalculated. It's a bit of a shame they're all dead. I'll have to start everything from scratch. After the autopsies, of course.
How did you manage to capture them in the first place?
I lured them. They may be built differently and are quite tough, but most of them still need to eat. And they are susceptible to certain poisons.
Why didn't they just run?
That's an interesting question. Perhaps they've been in captivity long enough to forget the concept of freedom. Or maybe they've claimed this place as their territory. And the only thing that changed was their living conditions. Or perhaps they were just dumb beasts waiting for the closest source of food to leave the house. I suppose we'll never know.
What are you researching?
The weirdness and life itself. I don't know if you've ever dissected a weird beast, but their bodies are quite fascinating. Nothing is in its rightful place, and, for all intents and purposes, they shouldn't even be alive. And yet, there they are, prowling and growling. It's a bit of a miracle, don't you think?
When you put it that way.
I'm glad you agree. I know it's difficult to see my perspective when, time and time again, creatures like them try to kill you. I rather admire your open-mindedness.
Maybe you shouldn't be living here on your own.
Nonsense. Where else would I conduct my experiments? I'd rather endanger just
here, but not on
instead
your own?
of, say, the entire population of Kunakt.
Well, Tyrannus sent me your way.
Oh, did he? Well, if the guild is so impatient for results, they should have sent someone sooner. Now all my beasts are gone, and I'm still missing a crucial ingredient.
I'm here now.
Yes, I suppose you are. I'm sorry for my outbursts. It's been a stressful couple of days.
What do you need?
You see, weird beasts are unique creatures. The spark of life they carry is as twisted as it is relentless. I believe it can be extracted and transferred, creating a being capable of living in the weirdness without succumbing to its corruption. With everything that's been happening on Avalon, I believe this is the only way we can survive. The pigs can already do that. Well, yes, but they hardly escape disfigurement and corruption, do they? Besides, they only skirt the edges of the weirdness. They don't dwell deep within the fog.
Oh, right.
If I succeed,
Forgot about
humans will
that part.
be able to live in the weirdness freely, no matter how dense it becomes.
So what are you missing?
At the heart of a Fae, well, the Fae, to be precise. I'm not interested in the heart of some half-feral beast from the host. I need something far more powerful. I've heard of a Fae that calls itself Foxglove. It dwells in the roots of an ancient tree, lurking for unsuspecting travelers. Supposedly, it's cunning and quite vicious. If you bring me its heart, you won't just be doing me a favor. You'll be aiding all of Avalon.
Have you ever met this Foxglove?
Me? Of course not. I'm just a scientist. I doubt I'd have survived such an encounter. I've only heard rumors. They might be exaggerated, of course, but I wasn't going to risk my life just to satisfy my curiosity.
Why do you need the heart of a Fae anyway?
They are powerful beings that seem to only half belong to Avalon. They have their own realm, and don't appear to care much about the weirdness. They are a missing piece of the puzzle, I think. I may be wrong, but every theory must be tested, shouldn't it?
I'll bring you the heart.
Splendid! I assure you, if everything goes as planned, the guild will hail us both as heroes.
All right. I was going to use that. PC doesn't like something about this room. Like I can see the frame rate getting a little choppy here for some reason. Close to level 53 already. Been plowing through levels today. It's been nice. That should be fine. There we go. So you're gonna immediately attack? Or are we gonna talk first?
My, what a lovely mortal he sent my way. Oh, such a silly man, that Phaedros. Does he truly think I can't tell one of you from another?
How do you know he sent me?
I can smell him on you. The sharp stench of fear and the desperation of a mortal who knows his time is running out. And that cloying trace of hope, as if he truly believes some poor soul could rescue him from the mess he's made. All his putrid human weaknesses cling to you like you're his last lifeline. It's truly pathetic.
Wait, do you know Phaedros?
But of course. You could even say we're quite close. After all, I granted him his greatest wish. And in return, he promised me a small piece of his sad, mortal life. Only now it seems he's trying to weasel out of the deal. It's a bit insulting, don't you think? Ugh, mortals. I should have known better than to trust him.
He promised you a piece of his life. What do you mean by that?
He swore to leave Avalon for 3 years, 3 months, and 3 days to serve me in my domain.
That's not all that long.
Exactly! I can't understand why he's making such a fuss. Time here flies by so quickly. Unlike in the court, where a year can feel like a century. Oh, maybe he's not as foolish as I thought.
I see. What was his wish?
Knowledge, of course. A lofty dream of saving Avalon by filling it with monstrous beings. On the one hand, it sounds delightful. On the other, it's a bit of a waste. You see, in my realm, mortals can live as long as we wish them to. A few adjustments here and there, and they can serve us indefinitely. Yet you mortals always believe that death is your escape. Even though we tell you time and again that a deal once made cannot be unmade. Phaedros thought it could work on Avalon too. He was only half right, which is why his results turned out rather beastly.
What do you mean?
Well, you take a creature that shouldn't be alive, yet is, and you combine it with the human spark that has such a relentless drive for survival. The results are quite curious. Part beast, part human. Overall nothing that should ever grace this realm. Or any other, really. But he kept trying, that fool, and kept returning here, ranting that I tricked him and trying to break the deal.
And did you trick him?
I gave him the knowledge he craved. Nothing more, nothing less. How he used it? That's not my responsibility, is it?
So the beasts he kept were part human.
They were misery given form, driven by instinct and rudimentary intelligence. So, who knows? Maybe they were just regular mortals after all.
He lied to me. He said he needed your heart to complete his research.
Oh, my poor sweet thing. That's just how mortals are. They use, they lie, and they'll do anything to save their own skin. Now, don't fret. I don't blame you for falling for Phaedrus' little ruse. In fact, how about we make a deal? How about I give you a little something, and you take it straight to his hidey hole? Then he can bear the consequences for trying to fool us both. What do you say?
I don't understand what you need me for.
Oh, I see. Phaedrus is being quite the foolish man, thinking he can hide from me. Well, truth be told, he is succeeding at the moment, but I am nothing if not patient. Still, when an opportunity presents itself, it would be foolish not to take it.
Yeah, I ain't making a deal with the Fae. I don't make deals with your kind. I'd rather take your heart.
Very well. Just try not to bleed too much, will you? Oh, it's rather revolting.
Never, ever, ever make a deal with the Fae. Ow. Light armor 13. Wonder what those numbers will go up to once it's maxed out. One second. Okay.
So, you're the one Phaedrus dragged into his madness.
Oh.
Apologies for the mess. I'm in the middle of cleaning up. I'm Alma, the alchemist. Pleased to meet you.
What's going on?
I won't deny, I'd have preferred to meet under much more favorable circumstances. I feel a bit like I've been caught at the scene of a crime, which, in a sense, I have. Although, in my defense, if we're speaking of crimes, this one is twofold. Phaedrus's reckless experiments had to be stopped. The guild warned him repeatedly that he was crossing the line.
But I killed the Fae. Was that really necessary?
Unfortunately, yes. The rules of our guild are clear. Crossing the established boundaries results in consequences, and those consequences grow more severe with greater transgressions. It's not like he wasn't warned. He knew exactly what he was doing and the risks involved. Believe me, taking measures like this brings me no joy. But we can't keep constant control over everyone. There are certain acts that simply cannot be forgiven. Phaedrus was a threat, not just to himself and the guild, but to others as well. I'm sorry it had to come to this.
What are you going to do now?
First, I need to finish cleaning up here and prepare Phaedrus for a proper burial. I'll also secure the rest of his research and materials to ensure they don't fall into the wrong hands. And then I'll have to write a report. Ugh, I hate paperwork. There are so many better ways to spend my time. And then we'll talk about your next assignment.
I don't get to loot him?
That's better. Shame our meeting had to be under these circumstances. Believe me, not all alchemists act like Phaedros. You seem all right, though. Charles's calm demeanor confirms that. Tell me, what made you join the guild?
Want to help the people of Avalon, contribute to building a better future.
A noble goal, right? I feel the same way. And I'd like to believe that everyone in the guild thinks the same, but people can be, well, unpredictable. But anyway, what do you need?
Just a lot of dialogue. Okay. Let's ask about Phaedros.
Lately, situations like this have been happening far too often. Some alchemists within our ranks are starting to rebel, or they're coming up with utterly ridiculous ideas. I really hope this doesn't become a recurring pattern. To answer your question, unfortunately, yes, it was necessary. The rules of our guild set clear boundaries. Crossing them results in a response from us, one that becomes more severe the greater the transgression.
Why was it you who delivered the punishment to Phaedros?
That's my role. Let's just say I'm a sort of guardian of alchemical ethics. But more seriously, I was assigned to this task. Apparently, I'm the best at playing nanny to misfits like us.
You mentioned Charles earlier. Who's that? I'm guessing this little guy over here.
Charles is my Croque-Mort, though he's far from a typical specimen of his kind. He won't bite your hand off. Unless, of course, he senses ill intent. At the moment, he trusts you, which is rather uncommon.
You tamed a Croque-Mort?
I wouldn't call the process taming. It was something different. Let's say it involved a more invasive intervention. I found Charles just after he was born, abandoned by his mother, so I took him in. It was the perfect chance to examine his brain. While working on his exposed skull, I had to disrupt the areas responsible for his sense of belonging and aggression.
So you damaged his brain.
If this were a question, I would say it's a valid one. To be honest, I don't know the exact answer. I assume it all depends on perspective. If we accept that the brains of living beings are a kind of biological mechanism, then perhaps I managed to redirect the function of that mechanism so that it operates based on different needs and perceives its place in the world differently. Yes, that seems likely.
Can you tell me how menhirs protect people from the weirdness?
All I understand is that it's a form of ancient magic, supposedly discovered by Merlin, who used it to repel the weirdness. A menhir with burning weird fire can repel the weirdness on a far larger scale than a simple bonfire fueled by ethereal cobweb. Unfortunately, that's everything I know. As an alchemist, these are mysteries far beyond my knowledge or expertise.
Well, from what I learned earlier with the Weaver, I don't think it was actually Merlin who created the menhirs. It was basically me, like when I was past life me as a four-dweller, if I understood things correctly. Just throwing that out there. Anyways, are you conducting your research for someone specific?
The hierarchical structure of the regular Camelosian guilds isn't something we strictly adhere to in the Alchemist Guild. Each of us has freedom in our research, as long as we don't violate ethical guidelines.
How many members does the Alchemist Guild have?
It's hard to say. While we share a guild, not all of us keep in regular contact. Many members aren't as open about their affiliation as I am. They have their own lives and obligations, some of which might be highly conflicting.
So what are you doing here?
I'm trying to conduct field research, but the last few weeks have been exceptionally frustrating. I lack the necessary specimens, and I'm not exactly equipped to gather them myself. I'm skilled with a lancet, not a sword.
I mean, is that not a sword on your hip? What do you need?
I heard you're trustworthy. But first, a warning. The task I have for you is unpleasant and messy. It involves
Just how I like it.
extracting brain matter. But before you even get to that part, you'll need to risk your life to get close enough. I need brain centers
So,
from
Tuesday?
3 creatures. A Nookalivi, a human infected with the Red Death, and a villager touched by the weirdness. I've heard stories about peasants on farmlands near Kunacht. They were unlucky that the Menhir stopped protecting the place where they lived. I'll reward you for each of the 3 brains, as long as they're intact. A bloody pulp is better suited as a snack for Charles.
Why do you need the brains of these particular creatures?
Each one ties into my field of study and interests. The Nookalivi is the result of the Red Priest's experiments, likely involving the weirdness. As for the afflicted humans, I suspect significant brain alterations occur during contact with the weirdness, as well as in the final stages of the Red Death. The Red Priests have written studies, but I'd like to see for myself.
All right.
Until next.
Alma. Alma is a field researcher for the Alchemist Guild, specializing in weird-touched creatures and plague-ridden tissue. Brilliant, blunt, and morally ambiguous, she believes that biology holds the key to understanding Avalon's horrors, if one is willing to dissect them. Her only companion is Charles, a docile croque-mort she reconditioned through experimental surgery. Alma may not be the most comforting presence, but within the guild, few match her insight, or her willingness to ask the questions others fear to voice. Aberrant Minds. Oh, I can't pet him? Damn it. Okay, it's gonna mark the areas for me. For a moment I thought it was gonna mark the exact enemy, but nope, just general areas. Found one! One brain down. Oh, Strawfather. Let's go. That was fun. Okay, next over there, and then over there. How are these two doing, by the way? Gotta check on them again. Any developments?
Gil. You know, I never thought he had it in him. I know he didn't kill the old bastard on purpose, but that was some quick thinking. Still, I wish he hadn't felt like he had to keep it to himself all those years.
Do you remember anything about that night?
Not much. Granddad beat me until I passed out. It was probably the closest he came to killing me. When I woke up, I was in pain. Granddad was gone, and Gil just patched me up and then acted like nothing had happened. We never said a word about it. I guess we both wanted to forget, just for different reasons.
This guy actually reminds me a lot of one of my brothers. Well, brother-in-law, I guess. Does Gil still want to stay on the farm?
No. We talked about it, and the only thing keeping him here was Gil. But I promised to back down a bit, let him do his own thing. He's gone to talk to Yvain's master of horses about taking him as an apprentice. I'll miss him, but I guess it'll do us both good. Thank you for what you've done for us. May the All-Mother bless you.
Hard back increases encumbrance limit by 45. Nice.
Have
Okay.
a nice day.
He doesn't have anything to say. Oh yeah, this place. Guess I'll grab the meteorite while I'm here. What the? What? What the fuck? 1 HP. What the hell was that? Okay. Let me see. Could go with that. Oh, right. Yeah, I should go for this. I don't care about this one. It's kind of like counter to how I'm trying to play. Power and swiftness? Yeah, I should have gone for that a long time ago, honestly. But especially now that I have, not that I have light armor, but now that my armor counts as light armor. Hell yeah. Okay, let's try this again. And Let's not fall through the elevator this time. God damn it. But why? Okay. Jumping worked. Gem of Ice +1. If an enemy is frozen, increase damage by 42%. Aha. That could be really damn good. Problem is it's 42% more damage on just one hit. So it's massive burst damage. Massive burst damage potential. But is it worth the required setup to get to that point and the trade-off of lower, like, consistent damage? I don't know. Huh, it respawns. I was just thinking that the fact that it respawns means I could maybe, like, pet it to get an arm bit off, and then kill it, and then wait for it to respawn and Try petting it again. For science. Could be funny. Oof, it is 2 a.m. About the brains you wanted. Managed to find the Nekalevi brain?
Oh, the brain of a truly unique creature, though I do pity its existence. The conflict between such opposing instincts must be such a torment. Nekalevi are hybrids created by the Red Priests, certainly a cross between redcaps and goats, though other animals were likely involved in the experiments. Regardless, thank you. I'm glad you came out unscathed. Here's your payment.
Here's the brain of one infected with the Red Death.
Thank you. I trust you took the necessary precautions.
Nah, I'm immune.
The plague is known for its high contagion rate. I must admit, this is an important moment for me, for various reasons. I will soon begin the brain examination. Thank you again.
Here you go, the brain of a peasant touched by the weirdness.
Poor soul. I only hope his consciousness completely vanished, sparing him any awareness of this nightmare. Since the weirdness began to re-emerge, cases like this have sadly become more common. Thank you. I hope that through these studies I can better understand the connection between our biology and the weirdness. So, it seems we're almost done. But I must ask for your help with one last matter. Before we met, I made contact with Dalriata trappers who agreed to get me the brain of an ice weaver. Out of their group, only 2 survived. Let's just say they've been making some threats. I need you to go to the exchange for me. Can I count on you?
What do you know about these Dalriata?
They belong to the Svein tribe, but were banished for some reasons. To be honest, I don't care. I just wanted a group of folks who knew the Forlorn Swords well. I assumed they could handle it without too much trouble. Don't expect a warm reception. They're cold, harsh people, and given their current emotional state, well, it's a dangerous mix.
Where will the exchange take place?
We initially planned to meet in a location I could easily access, but after what happened to their folks, they've made some specific demands. Here's the location and the gold I promised them for the task. Don't try to negotiate. The amount has already been agreed upon. Once it's done, find me. I'll be nearby. However, I'd prefer not to attend the meeting. It might unnecessarily escalate the situation. Until next time.
Oh. I see a permanent stat boost item. Permanently increases spirituality by 1, and I got 2 of them. Nice. Let's go. I approve. Misgivings. Yeah, may as well wait until morning. Now, where's the meeting point? Oh. Forlorn Swords, okay. Forlorn Swords. Forlorn Swords. Don't know what to do with this one. I'll probably have to check the letter again. Maybe it'll give me a hint that I missed earlier. Or I might have just forgot what the hint was. Right. No, I'm gonna try again to turn this quest in. So I don't... Did it mention the prior before? Let me go see. If it's who I'm thinking of, anyways. Find someone to deliver the letter to.
Blessing? Certainly.
Oh, nope.
May Kai's...
Okay, bye. Actually, while I'm here.
Bless... Certainly.
Don't need that or that or that or that or that or that. Yeah, nothing to care about on this page. Okay, thanks, bye.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
I have news about Gert.
You do? What happened to him?
Huh? I can't just... Okay. Gert was infected with the Red Death. He promised to live as a hermit.
You... What were you thinking? That's madness! You... I told you, Gert has a wife and child in Camelot. How can we be sure he won't try to see them? You've just put the entire city at risk of infection. Don't expect a single coin after this stunt. I cared for Gert like a son, but Camelot's safety means more than one soldier. Don't show your face to me again until you fix this foolishness.
They really put a freaking requirement on just saying, hey, he was already dead, here's his insignia. Really? It's made even better by the fact that I'm just 1 point off from meeting that.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
I was going to try to talk to you. Okay. I wasn't actually planning on killing him, but I guess that makes it an easier choice if he's just going to attack me.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Have you dealt with Gert?
Gert's dead. The sickness had already taken hold.
Then I'll forgive you this lapse in judgment. But don't let it happen again. Here's your gold. His wife will be devastated, and the child's now an orphan. Damn it. I'd hoped he'd meet a better fate.
Excellent. I'll await your return.
Okay, well... Oh, right. I can talk to Denham about this. The iron gate is blocked by rocks.
That's not good. I was hoping we could start the evacuation soon. Now all I can do is keep sending reminder letters to Camelot. Again. And knowing how things go, those letters will probably get stuck at the gate anyway, because those geniuses won't figure out how to get them through. Anyway, thank you. Here's your payment. I'll await your return.
Let's see. Oh yeah, Forlorn Swords. So that's, yeah, can't do that one yet. Not doing that. Forlorn Swords. Forlorn Swords, Forlorn Swords. Okay. Oh wait, the letter. R. Sap-stained letter. Which, I mean, it makes sense that it was sap-stained, because if I remember right, it was sitting on like a log or something. Hmm. Whose name starts with R? Rigby.
My wife's not writing back. I'm starting to get worried. Oh, it's you.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
Oh, hello there.
Hmm. Well, I think I've done almost everything that I can without advancing the main story more. Other than this crooked trail thing. And, you know, I'm not going to hand these scrolls to Denim. Fuck that. But hopefully I'll be able to take them to Maggot. But given it's almost 2:30 in the morning now, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here for the night. But I'll be back tomorrow to continue this, pick up where we left off. And until then, thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you next time. This was almost an 11-hour stream. Yeah, I'm hungry. I am hungry. I need to get some food. We're gonna be raiding out to Taco again tonight. Just playing... Oh, Pokemon Legends. Okay. I'm surprised she's not playing Duck Off. Been freaking addicted to that. Okay, take care. Have a good night.